Hello, what's up, Feishi? Hello, and welcome back to some more I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We just turned 17 years old. I talked to Cal a little bit, but otherwise we haven't seen the way any of our friends look now, except we can assume they will all be smoking hot because that's how this game works. We saw so much tragedy last time we played. Everything is crazy. Our dad died. Our sweet hot dad. We're an orphan now. We met an alien, our first one, and he's very flirtatious with us. He's kind of winning me over. I hope he doesn't betray me, but knowing this game, he might. Our skills are kind of all over the place. I was not able to keep up with being a balanced character, so I've decided I'm just gonna go ahead with biology, animals, perception, and maybe, I don't know, bravery, something? Since we are 17 and the game ends at age 20, I'm going to try very hard today to push through to the end of the game. I don't know if we'll be able to make it or not because my throat is still absolutely raw and on fire, but we're gonna do our best. So with that said, let's get that live screen on. You can see my wet hair from the shower I just took. It'll get curly in a little bit and it'll look nicer. And here we are. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game. I'm gonna be sad when it's over, but I'm also like dying to find out the rest of the story. Hope you're all doing well today. I'm gonna put my glasses on. When I play this song, I get migraine headaches from the light. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to Cal again. We'll meet all our friends. Ooh, there's Mushlog. And we'll figure out what we want to do today. Hey, Cal. Cal is digging at the garden with even more passion than usual. Stupid soldier. Wait, what does he sound like? He was like, "Hey, Podrick, stupid soldier assholes," he mutters, throwing weeds into a growing pile. "They think they're so important. Well, you know, it's harder to grow stuff than it is to kill it. Not that they would know." He sighs and lets himself fall back into the dirt. "There's only a war on nature because we keep pissing it off," he says, gesturing to the pile of green weeds. "We're an invasive species. Literally." He's right. We just gotta figure out our niche in the ecosystem, man. I agree, Cal. I agree with this. I agree with Cal. I found something you might like. Ooh, I need my stuff though. Here, we'll give him a bobber fruit. Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands, then remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. "Thanks, Podrick. I'm starving. How did you know?" You got so hot, Cal. Wow. I wish our friendship was higher with him. I really like Cal the most of all the characters I've met. Oh, he has something to say to us now. "You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside." I hope this isn't going to be our whole month. It might be. We'll see. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting. Wait, what happened? I just gave him a fruit. Maybe our friendship leveled up to get like an event. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink in the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man," Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. "The power grid is not your plaything." "I understand, Auntie," Cal says. "I'm sorry." Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. "Honestly, all this over a toy." "Hey, dudette." "Oh, Cal." Cal greets you. "Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work," but he looks down at his hoverboard. "My board wouldn't start, and I figured maybe it was out of juice. But when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down." Cal's shoulder slumped. "I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy." "Oh, let me take a look at it." "Well, okay," Cal says, slowly handing over the lifeless hoverboard. "I guess you are pretty good at fixing things." "Ooh, my engineering sucks. I'm better at biology." You open up the hoverboard and poke around in its guts for a little while. After about 20 minutes of fruitless prodding, you have to admit defeat. You're like 75% sure you know what's broken and 0% sure you know how to fix it. In fact, you think you might have made it worse for trying. Whoops. Oh no. You hand the hoverboard back to Cal, who cradles it sadly in his arms. Oh man, if my engineering was higher, I might have been able to fix it. Thank you for trying, Ponrook. I really appreciate it. It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one. Well, it's this childhood toy. Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest. I thought my mic was off for a second when I looked over here. Like, oh no. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. Oh, that makes me so sad. I'm sorry, Cal. I'm really bad at engineering. I guess I should have looked at the other options more carefully. Alright, let's see if we can find any more collectibles. And talk to our friends and see how hot they've gotten. Whoa, Mars, you look amazing. Whoa, she looks incredible. Love the gold lipstick. So I guess we're really at war now because I just tried to use my kudos to print a new hairband and they told me I can't because I have enough hairbands already and they have to save the nano printer for things that are more important. Mars crosses her arm and stomps her foot. Hello? Have you seen my hair? Accessories are important, okay? She's 17. We're not very close to her. Cute. I would love to get into a debate with her. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I sincerely doubt we're gonna get that much persuasion before the end of the game. Let's take a look at the shop. You sound better. How are you feeling? I just like drank honey. So that helps. I actually feel a little worse than I did yesterday, but I'm okay. How are you feeling, Bodhi? We could get a cake. We could get this hat, jacket, 20 to persuasion. Ooh, if we wore this jacket, we could debate her. Ooh, hungover but good. How much did you drink yesterday? It was so much fun. I had such a good time. I can't believe I missed part of it. I was so upset. I did the time conversion wrong, and it's terrible because like my brother lives in that time zone. I should know. You live in that. Everybody lives in that time zone. So I got cocky. I'm like, I don't need to double check what the time is gonna be. And I, instead of thinking it was 1 my time, I thought it was 7 my time. And then Meg came to my stream and was like, "Hey, I'm watching you and Tog," and I was like, "Wait, is Tog live? No." So more than I should have. Do you have any Pedialyte or Gatorade? That's really good for a hangover. Plus 30 to bravery. I would love to have this. It's such a good one. I got Gatorade. Good. Take some painkillers if you've got them too. This is my favorite song. You're a Gatorade. What's up, Totoro? How you doing? I'm very tempted to buy this, but I don't think we're gonna end up with enough money to buy this. And I have a feeling if we don't have this at the end of the game, we're gonna lose. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Whatever, it's fine. I want to see this interaction with Marzipan. I got old people dual action Advil. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's do plus 10, plus 2. We're just gonna do this like temporarily so we can get this interaction. Oops, I need to turn that timer off. Aw, jeez. It's not tonight. Also, that was the wrong time. Here, maybe I can just delete it. Wait, I can't debate her? Ah, it wasn't enough? Really? I thought I was at like 26 before. Oh, I bet I had... whatever I took off was giving me plus 10 to all. Honestly. Whoops, hang on. Not this one. This one and this one. Well, poop. Dang. Let me open up. Sorry, guys. Let me turn that timer off. I need to open up a Google window and try to turn it off. Cool, it's taking forever to load. Sorry about the silence. I'm really hoping I can get through this game today. I don't want it to end. I know it's like a time loop game, so it will, jeez, it's taking forever. So it will like, it's like a time loop thing, so we can play it again and make different choices, which is great. But I'm like, I want to get through it so bad because I'm dying to know what happens, but at the same time I'm like, man, I don't want it to end. It's like a very good, excellent book, and I feel complicated about it. I'm absolutely loving it. All right. Ugh, bear with me just a moment here. We'll get this up. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's been over 30 days. Oh, it's because I banned their message. That's why they're like, I probably unmodded it or something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. I just need to turn the timer off, that's all. Alright, my dashboard. I have to sneeze just a second. Chatbot, timers, turn off the karaoke timer. There we go. That should do. Okay. Sorry about that. Juniper got a bath today. She's all soft and nice smelling. And I took a shower and now I'm all soft and nice smelling. It's great. Alright, well, we can't do it. I think we're better off having the +10 than only +20 to persuasion. Why should I care for nature? Mars asks, flipping her hair over her shoulder. The only thing nature's ever done is kill my people. I mean, you should care about it, but I get where you're coming from. My dad and mom are gone too. She smiles, though her overall expression is dangerous. If nature wants to kill us, well, it's only fair we try to kill it right back. I don't agree. I wish I had 40 persuasion. Maybe I should go do something that would give me some persuasion. And put that card back on and then debate her. Let's see. Ugh, these idiots. Everyone's so serious all the time. Is she young? Oh, she's 15. They are 15. Excuse me. I'm having a really hard time with their pronouns. Everyone's so serious all the time, Nomi says, touching their chin with the tip of their finger. I'm trying my best to help. Even if I'm not good at soldier stuff, I can at least make things that make people smile. That's important too, right? It is. I still don't like you. This is dog boy. Ah, yeah. Why did they draw them so sexy? They look like Tumblr images. It's very funny to me. Dude, put a shirt on. I'm gonna tell him that. Take your own shirt off in solidarity. That's so funny. My empathy is too low, or I would totally do that. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the holovids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex is really acclimated to... Ow, woo! Is really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Oh my god. You're right? Look at this Tumblr boy. Dude, put a shirt on. Are you kidding me? He asks, throwing his arms wide. First, it's hot as balls out here. I work outdoors and hooey! No joke, I'd take off more if I could. He cranes his head up at the sky. Second, I like the feeling of the sun on my skin. After 15 years in the sunless tube hurtling through space, I want to soak in as much as I can. It makes me feel great. Rex laughs and knocks himself into your shoulder. Don't touch me, I don't trust you yet. I think our bodies were meant to live this way. Don't even get me started about pants, bud. Don't say things I agree with. I still don't like you. I'm very anti-pants if you don't have to wear them. I think anybody who wears pants by choice is insane. This also has a dating game element to it. I can flirt with them if I want, but this guy and the non-binary kid I just talked to came with the spaceship that like took over our colony, so I don't like them. I don't like them, I don't trust them, I spent an entire year ignoring them. And I just recently begrudgingly started talking to them and then be like, no, I don't like you. I want to date Cal, but he doesn't like me as much. Deese likes me, but I'm not as interested in him. And then this alien I met is like, I'm suspicious at how quickly our relationship has progressed. Is it a 60? And I've known these people my whole entire life. It's insane. So, let me see this stuff. What gives you persuasion? Creativity and empathy. Creativity and bravery. This is too real. It is too real. It's super good. I love it. I'm obsessed with this game. Have you seen my delinquent brother? Oh, she got so hot. Why does she have underboob? Tangent, your shirt is too short. Hey, that's what my piercings are like. Tang asks, already agitated. He is supposed to appear for his vaccinations before leaving on expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me like I'm his keeper or some such nonsense. I think that's another shirt under. Oh. She's got like a half shirt and nothing on the bottom. You're right, she's got like a dress. She's still got underboob though. She sighed. This would drive me absolutely crazy. If I had a shirt that only came down to here, I would be like constantly trying to pull it. It would be all messed up because I would be pulling it all the time. It would drive me nuts. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. I am done minding him. If he wants to cough up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else you mind is out there, just waiting to infect us, he's welcome to muck around and find out. That's funny, Tangent. You could just swear. We're like, how old are we? It's that faux underboob. It's like all the rage in the colony. She's still only 16. Her birthday is like here, I think, or here. Tang is pouring something from a carafe that could only be strong black coffee from the bitter scent. It was bracing at first, Tang concedes, but I have now endured it long enough that it has begun to feel pleasant, almost calming. I don't like her very much either. I think she kind of sucks, but you get friendship points with her if you go to class, and I went to class a lot when I was a kid, when I was younger, and so I would get a bunch of friendship points with her, but I really don't care for her very much. I think she's very standoffish and unpleasant. She regards the carafe with something like fondness. As I require little sleep, I doubt I will become dependent on it. You will. Addiction runs in my family, you know. Though this is an indulgence I can allow myself. You're definitely gonna get addicted to caffeine. But I mean, of all the things you can get addicted to, it's not a terrible one. All right, bye, Tang. I'll see you later. Wait, what do we get if we go to class again? I would love to get my biology up. I might do biology. Well, we get biology if we go exploring too. I'm probably gonna go outside. We won't be able to do much if we go outside. 2 biology, 1 reasoning. I think that would give us a 798, 99. No, we need 3. Engineering. Humanities. We get 2 persuasion. Reasoning and empathy. Wait, apply the robotics lab. Ooh. Oh, my engineering is too low. Dang. Man, there's no way I can get up to 50 engineering very easily. We can't work in the robotics lab this play. We'll favor other stuff next time we play. Ooh, look at our girl. Dang, Nemo. That's the hottest fish lady I've ever seen. Wowzers. Her head looks really cool. She's got like fish pattern under her hair. You come across Nemo just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees. We're trained together? I do, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. How's it going, Fuff? She stares in the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. Hey, Pomerook, what do you need? Nothing. I want you to stay away from that creepy guy. He still looks like a jerk. Oh, he looks even worse now. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. I can't wait to kick him in the nose. Vase and some other soldiers are standing in a loose circle, joking around. You see Vase make an exaggerated dog-like gesture, then a much more obscene one, and the other soldiers burst into mean-sounding laughter. Vase wipes a mirthful tear from his eyes and hails you. Hey, Punter, got a joke for you, he says. What's gray and furry and goes down easy? If you talk about my girl, I'm gonna beat you up. But I bet he's talking about this dog guy. I hate him. I can't wait to kick him in the face. He makes me feel very violent. In a way I'm not used to feeling. Get him out, get him out. I'm just gonna kick him in the nose. Bravery 1 toughness. Combat and animals. Perception and animals. Let me look at these real quick. We're pretty close to tipping over in combat, but I don't know if I'm gonna put much more effort into that because, like, it hasn't really served me well. I feel more like I would rather put into bravery than combat or toughness. My engineering is still pretty far away from going into level 1. I think perception and biology are what we should be focusing on. Where's Dees? We didn't see Dees yet. Oh my god, look at him! What are you wearing? This looks so uncomfortable. I like your tattoo. It looks inspired by the planet, kind of. These look very... You got Leela arm things? Kind of Mega Man shaped. Very funny. I like his hair feather thing. This war, Dees says, staring out into the wilderness, it doesn't make any sense. What are we really fighting anyway? Nature? So when will it be over? Aww, Dees. When the planet is empty except for humans? Sounds awful. Shakes his head. I dare you to... Dare him to what? My favorite song. It's so good. Let me look at these again. We might go to class for the first time in years. We haven't... No, wait. We did fully explore this last time. Perception and biology, though. That would get me where I want to be. Perception and engineering. All events have respawned. Perception and animals. I might... Well, we could probably only do like 2 events here. But I think we'll get more than going to class. So even though we pretty much fully explored this, I think I'm going to select this one because when we get to the next, like, see these white lines, we get to these levels, we get extra stuff. So I think I'm gonna forage and then I'll have to rest, and then the next time I think maybe we'll start exploring the ridge. Maybe not... Excuse me, those might not be the best choices like stat-wise, but it's what I want to see in the game. And then I can show you guys this crazy alien who's like... He's wearing me down, I gotta say. I mean, he is... I always try to pick this up every time and you can never do it. I don't know why I keep trying. Vriki are carnivores, you think? Ooh, you think? I dropped a bag of dice. Bye, princess. It's okay. You're good. Rest. Not so much the case with this one. Wait, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Vriki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. We've read this before. Let's fight. Okay, here we go. Card gets +2. Playing D&D. Good luck. I hope everything goes smoothly. This one for each gem. Hmm. $24. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the number. Gotta watch that. 23. 23. I think with the 5 in the middle is the best. 24. Here we go. Value is wild. +2 to strength. Card set neighbors to this value. Ooh, look at that. 888. And then a 5. Yeah, that's pretty good. Six. That's the one. 31. If we did it like this. 32. I would love to see that super goal. 29, that's worse. Hey, princess. Now what if we did this? 30. This is fine. We'll take 32. You okay? +2 combat. I'll take it. We're very close to getting the first level in that now, which is great. You chase off the freaky. Got 2 biology. Oh, baby, we're so close. We only need 1 more point. It's no prize. It's completely rotten. What a waste. I wish I didn't have to chase it off, but we got good stuff from that. You should go home soon, it says. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Hello, cutie pie. Hey, baby. You're so soft. Oh, you're so soft. I always put coconut oil on my dog after I give her a bath. And she loves it. She likes to lick it. But then she gets super shiny. She looks amazing. She's still a little wet. What are you doing back there? I don't know what she's doing. Let's do a perception challenge. This is probably going to be the last thing we're able to do. Be surprised if it lets us do something else. $14. That's not great. 17. I think we'll do the 3s. 61. Two 7s, 2 6s? And what would it be like this? 36? I think that's higher. Was it? Let me look. 34 or... Thank you for the like, Phantom. 34 or what was the other one? 36. We'll take 36. Seven. Ooh, we got an 8, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ooh, we can do an 8 too. That's gonna be very high score. Whoo-wee! Wow. Hey, Sweet Pea. +3 perception. Oh, we did it! Avoid blocking events perk. Slip past all path blocking explore events. Ooh, which means we could go and do foraging, like, oh, if we wanted to, and without doing this stuff. I think, whoa, it's a Watedo minefield. Let's take a break so we lose some stress. Yes! Most of the Watedo aren't ripe yet, but you find a good one and tap into its membranous rind. Inside, its juice is sweet and cool. You relax here for a while, sipping fresh Watedo juice and spitting out its seeds. Delicious. New perk. Slip past all path blocking explore events. So that means if we want to go out foraging, we can, I think, if this works the way I think it does, just walk past stuff like a Vriki in the way or whatever and pick up a bunch of forageables. Or like if we want to go see Sim, we can just go see Sim. Oh, cute. Adorable. There's Sim. Look at that. Oh, amazing. Well, in that case then, oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna pick up all this stuff and then I'll go talk to this hot goth alien. I have a feeling he's gonna betray me. I'm nervous about it. What an amazing perk. Wow. Oh, Utopia's here? What does she want? Just running past everyone. It's so rude. But this is so nice. I can pick all these things up because they help with the challenges. Look at this. Look at this. Like, now I can use all of these if I get into a fight that's too hard. Plus, you can give them as gifts. It's so awesome. It's probably the best perk I've gotten so far. Whoa. What a cloud. Jeez. Wow. Incredible. We can try to give Sim another gift. He really liked the flower. He doesn't take my gifts either, which is quite nice. It would be great if I could figure out which one of these is a stress-reducing event. But I don't know how to tell, so I'll just go see Sim. Hi, buddy. You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of the cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore! You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees. To find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs useless at his side. He doesn't even register your presence, as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. Oh, cool. One of the manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. Oh no! The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. Let's try. It's a hard combat challenge. 106. Oh dear. Well, let's see what we can do. 26. Becomes physical. I think that's probably the best we can do right now. Oh, I didn't realize. 3 for flesh of 3. Okay. Ooh, at least we got all this stuff now. Maybe we can use it to our advantage. $24, $28. Card becomes physical. Why did this one increase? +1 from oh, I see. +1 to physical cards. Hmm. 20. That's gonna leave us with 60 to get in the last round. I don't think we can do it. Let's see if we can buff some stuff up a little bit. All right. 655. 28. Draw a card +2 to a card, maybe? $30. $31. Ooh. Oh man. We can like +1 the yellow one and then use the red one. We would have to get 50 next round to do this. Draw a card. Let's use it. Ooh, that's not a good draw. So if we changed one to mental and then changed it back to red, we could increase these some more. $33. Same with this. 8. 36. It's still a lot to get next round, but let's see. Whew-wee. This one for each gem. So many. Blue cards. $28. 41, we're close. Whew. Yikes. Tough one. They did say it was a hard challenge. +1 kudos, +2 combat. Ooh. I don't think it... Because, see this like different color of pink? That's because we have some kind of buff card, and I think it will not give you the perk until you naturally get over the hump. But we're so close to doing the biology one, which is great. Somehow, using all of your strength, and then more, you defeat the lead manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamic should distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I am fine, he said. He gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. Sim is barely standing upright after the... Kiss him! Aw, cute. He likes me. I don't really trust him, but I kind of like him too. Sim is barely standing upright after that battle. Truly, he wasn't much help this time. And it seems as though despite your best efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined, and his weight pressing you into the dirt. Oof, he gasps. You can feel every inch of his long body against yours. We're gonna make out with a plant alien thing? Your new favorite character? I thought you would like him. You can feel every inch. He's really growing on me, I gotta admit. I'm probably gonna give him a smooch. Quickly, stirred to quickening by the adrenaline of the fight. My hero, he murmurs as his eyes fall to your lips. Let's give him a smooch. You close the distance. Jeez, I can't talk. You close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes a sound of surprise. Does he know what a smooch is? He might. Smooch, yes! This is my first kiss. You close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes a sound of surprise that quickly turns to delight. And then surprise again when you hook your leg over his and gently roll on top of him, taking control of the kiss. Aw, yeah. Ooh, it's racy. Sim kisses with a... Is it really racy? It might not be appropriate for my channel. Sim kisses with a and also nice to see you, Neomaruru. I am loving this game so much. I can't... Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Sim kisses with a charming innocence at first, clearly improvising his way through his first kiss. It's my first kiss too! You flick your tongue against his lips and he opens his mouth to you, allowing you to taste deeply of him as his good hand digs into your side. This feels a little bit callous of me. This man almost just died and I'm like, hey, let's make out. It's not long at all before he's responding in kind, and you're both breathing heavily into each other's mouths as you discard all sense of propriety and grind against each other in the dirt. Ooh-wee. Oh, Sims gasps as you break for breath. He sounds dazed. Is it always like that? No, sometimes kissing absolutely feels like a chore, and sometimes it's transcendent. It depends on who you're kissing and how your emotions are doing. You wouldn't know, but you nod anyway. Oh, Sim makes a hungry noise and claims your mouth again, kissing you passionately. This is so cute. I totally knew he felt this way. This man's been, like, super charming to me. But I don't really feel that I've wanted to do it for so long either. I've only known him for like... Well, I was like 3 days, but I guess it's been a couple years. We'll say this. We'll be horny about it. We're 17. We're probably like dying. Sim looks unusually bashful. I have as well, he says. Everything I have learned of love has been from researching your holographic videos. He continues quietly. I did not know that it was possible. I did not have words for this feeling. I love this planet deeply, he says. You listen intently, playing with a lock of his hair. Oh, also, Neomaruru, and I don't know if I'm saying your name right, please correct me if I'm saying it wrong. You came the last time and you asked about my dog, and you said you also had a dog named Juno, and I was so sucked into this game, I forgot to ask you, what kind of dog do you have? And can we see pictures of it somewhere, because I would like to. I always want to see a dog. Let me start that over. I'm really distracted. Sorry guys, I'm caffeinated. I love this planet deeply, he says. You listen intently, playing with a lock of his hair. Oh my god, it's so cute. And I love my purpose here. I love every living thing, and I take comfort in knowing our fates are inescapably intertwined. Oh my god! Pitties are like, staffies are my favorite kind of dogs. Well, now Juniper is my favorite kind of dog, but I love them. They're all such big babies, and they just little laugh dogs that just like want to be Velcroed to you at all times. They're the sweetest. Sim places your hand over his chest, but there are no words. Oh, there are a lot of words. Let me get you some poems and love songs. But there are no words for the feeling I have here when I see you. Like an ache that pulls me to you. I envision things with you that are impossible to explain. Sounds like we're about to have a talk about kinks. I'm too old for this. It's been too long since I've been a teenager love struck. He looks away and you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my crudeness. Oh, you can't do links because I'm terrified of internet creeps. And I'm not good enough at Twitch to know how to do it. Fuff, do you know if there's a way to like temporarily allow a link? Like, can I approve it or? Oh yeah, I'm super scared. I'm not. Oh no! Hey, we're busy. Excuse me. He looks away and you see color rise in his cheeks. You could join the Best Plays on the Internet if you want. This is our Discord. It's for a bunch of small streamers and also like Twitch supporters. And it's how I met all of my amazing friends and like Fuff and Geo and everybody else who comes around here. It's awesome. So it truly is the best place on the internet. In my opinion, I love it. We always like watch movies and play games together and stuff, and it's awesome. Don't feel like you have to, but if you want to join it, then you can post it in media share. Where was I at? Oh my gosh. There's no feelings for how I feel. He looks away and you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my crudeness, but I know of the biological imperative of all life. Gardeners do not share this imperative and do not feel driven to physicality, but with you, Cute! He bites his lip. Perhaps it is his body. Perhaps it is you. You're not like other girls. Says the hot alien. All I know is that I would very much like to kiss you again, and I would not like to stop. Oh, I remember that feeling from being a teenager. Well, I don't know how old this fool is, but I remember that feeling. So sweet. You're about to grant his wish when you're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. You jolt apart in time to see your mom, back from the dead, and here to say, get off that alien. What are you doing? We need to have a talk about birth control. That's a manticore. That's what killed our uncle. And it was about to kill our hot new alien love interest. You're about to grant his wish when you're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. You jolt apart in time to see one of the two. You want one? I don't know if I can crochet that, Fuff. I bet both of us could probably paint it, though. I could probably sculpt it, but I don't know if I want to, because there's so many little branches and things. It looks like it would be really annoying to do, like, wire wrapping and armature for it. You're about to... Neo Maruru, who's in here right now, did a bunch of the writing and art for this game. Did you draw the manticores? You jolt apart in time to see one of the two remaining manticores break through the tree line and roar at you. Well, Fuff loves it. I think it's her new favorite. Blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run! Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you, I was really curious to see how this interaction would go, because Sim has been very cryptic with us. I think you and Fuff might get along really well. Fuff loves like a creepy cutie. He's been so cryptic with us, but he's also been like, this flower is my great aunt, and the what is the thing called? The cute little spider monster. It turns into a tree, and everything has his life cycle on this planet, and it comes from this form to that form. And so I was curious to see if he would like be fighting them, or if he would be like, "Yo, what up, Uncle Billy? How's it going?" "Run!" Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push, and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. He might have like disappeared into thin air. He does that sometimes. Fuff, I really think you would like this game. I think you should play it. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the Manticore. Am I gonna lose another person now? I feel like my love is a curse. Everyone I love dies. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the Manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. "Go!" Sim yells, rocks scatter down the cliff by his feet. "Please, Panruk, just go!" You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The Manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws, and he screams in pain. Are you kidding me? What is going on in this planet? The art is so nice, though. Does he have blue blood? Love is pain, no! Why? What? I know, Fuff. We got one smooch. I think we might be cursed. Have we met any witches? Did we meet a witch before, like we were age 10? We just fell in love with him. Exactly. Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to a crawl. I shouldn't have kissed him. It's my fault. I'm gonna go write really dramatic poetry about it back on the compound. Why does everything I love die? Why? Cal is right to reject me. It's the only thing preserving his life. Sim locks eyes with you once more. Do I know guitar? Oh, I got that holophoner thing. I'm gonna go write a really sad song about how I'm a curse to humanity. Panruk, what's up, Totoro? Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to... I don't think it's cute anymore. Christmas Pokemon community game in 2 minutes. What's gonna happen? Is it like something I have to go do, or will it just be in chat like normal? As he grabs hold of the Manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. I bet he'll be okay, because he can like teleport or something? There's a giant post. Ugh, I don't want to read it. I'm mourning my new hot alien boyfriend, Totoro. It is integrated. You do nothing. Okay, cool. They're gone. So heads up, everyone who's playing the Pokemon community game. And Neo Maruru, if you want to play the Pokemon community game, I don't know if you did it. You can do this command in chat. And if you don't want to, no worries. But also anyone else who's listening, who's new, if you want to participate in whatever's about to happen, do that now so you're ready to go. It will give you a starter Pokemon, some Pokédollars, and some Pokeballs. And then you get more Pokédollars for like every 15 minutes you chat in a chat of a streamer who has this extension. You can get legendary Pokemon. Oh, I bet we're gonna see Arnold popping up. Nice. Is it going like until Christmas or just today? They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. We should probably obey his wishes and get out of here before the smaller one comes after us. January 2nd. Wow, long event. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to... Oh, I was like, did I jump? You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. No, Sim's Curiosity. +7 if it's the only mind card. Gain status in mourning again? I just came out of mourning. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone? Just like that? Dead. I'm not sure if I believe he's dead. There won't be any funeral for him. The alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that. You think. With a heavy heart, you return to the... Oh, he's gonna be so sad because he likes him too. With a heavy heart, he's gonna be like, why'd you kiss him? You know your lips are cursed. The heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Oh, Oh, that's so sad. You're back. You spent the month exploring. And look at that. I'm so perceptive about biology. Oh, but you already have a pass. What's your Pokedex look like? I'm curious. Arnold's at like 90. I think Totoro too are at like 98 or 99%. They're wild. They catch everything. They really do gotta catch them all. Can you believe our hot alien boyfriend just died? There's nobody to tell us happy birthday. Ooh, look how mad I am. I deserve to be mad. Everything has sucked for me. I'm gonna look at this art. Jeez. I'm so hot, but I'm so cursed. Everything I touch turns to death. Oh man, what happens if we get... Can we change this? Oh, neat. Look, you can be like any gender you want, and I love that. And you can change it, which I think is awesome because it's like real life. Sometimes those things change. All right, what's our new perk? Extra enhancement perk. Enhance your DNA and engineering. Nice. A Swinub appeared. It's your 17th birthday! But it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, but not for me! Because everything I love dies. I'm heroic, but I probably can't do much about it because I'm enlightened. But I'm in mourning, so all my skill increases are reduced. I shouldn't have kissed that guy. That's what I get. Okay, quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not for just this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. As you're beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor, the Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper slipped under your door. I guess I could go party, party, party all night long. Dancing is not for dweebs. Dancing is fun, and it's more fun if you dance like a dweeb on purpose. Do like the lawnmower, throw a ball, do the Cabbage Patch, do like some old school like disco dancing. It's fun. I love going to dances. I would love to go to another dance someday. I want to go to gay prom one of these days. But my hot alien dude just died, so like I doubt if I'm gonna be this enthusiastic. I guess I could go. You take all my feelings there. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves, and yourself specifically. It is your birthday after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter creds. It seems like a waste of resources. Your friends are transformed too. Like, couldn't we have decorated with native plants and stuff instead of... Oh well, whatever. Your friends are transformed too. I bet everybody's gonna look so hot. Everyone is dressed up and looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars, she looks so amazing. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags. Every inch of her primed, painted, and perfumed. Panruk, happy birthday. I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of music. Drinks are a bit there, make your song request to congruence, and take off your shoes. She looks down at your boots, then... Oh, you look down at your boots, then back up at Mars skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Suck up, just like Earth, duh. Aw, cute. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing. Don't you cozy up to that dog boy. I don't trust those people. Get away from him, Cal. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hand. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out, one way or another. Winku, 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 winku. Don't you wink at me. I don't like you still. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Oh, get out of here, Tangent. Don't be such a stick in the mud. But you can be mean to these people. I don't mind, because I don't like them either. Rex grins as he pulls out a flask from his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. Who says it's going to be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. I don't think Tangent would handle it well. I feel like she'd be at a really big risk for alcoholism, because it would let her turn off her brain and relax a little bit, and then she'd be like, well, that felt really good the first time, so I'm gonna do it again, and I just need this to sleep. It's okay. I'm fine. I don't have a problem. I think it would be bad for her. The music changes to something with a fast pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls, "Woo! It's time to dance! I do want to dance, but not with you. I don't trust you." Yeah, Kyle definitely grew up. Look how muscly he is. Everybody's so hot. I'm still so curious about all of the up and down triangle iconography. I've successfully managed 0 points with this guy. I can't believe it. That's hilarious. Let's hang with our friends. I'm depressed about my hot alien boyfriend. Rex and Mars take to the dance floor, joined by Nemo and a reluctant-looking Vase. I hate him. You stay behind with the others to watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. They've transformed, like grotty little grubs, into beautiful dwarves moths. Hey, it's my favorite song again. Dee shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick up the food table. He keeps his distance from Tangent. You two need to just give in and make up. Cal eventually... How much more stressed can I get? I'm gonna pass out at the party from stress. Cal eventually heeds the siren's call of the dance floor and saunters over to join the others. You're left making somewhat awkward small talk about the food with the two siblings. Nomi, who's playing DJ with Congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and... For Tangent? Really? I'm very surprised. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles her. I think Cal's gonna reject me, and he should, because he'll die if he loves me. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Would I really go flirt with someone after I just watched presumably a death? I want to see the dialogue, but I don't really think I would. I think I would probably be like, everything I love turns to dust. Why am I so cursed? And probably even more if I'm drinking alcohol. Is Dee still here? I'm just gonna watch. That feels more honest to my situation right now. Must one dance at a dance? Is it not enough to just simply vibe with your friends? Tangent gives you a nod of recognition as you both hold down the refreshment table. At least two of us aren't. I am interested. I'm just really depressed about a thing I can't tell you about, Tangent. At least two of us aren't interested in making fools of ourselves, she mutters darkly, indicating Nemo and Vase all but climbing in. Get away from that guy! What I want to do is run across the dance floor and tackle her off of him. All but climbing into each other's clothes on the dance floor. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Congruence's music library into something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But, of course, the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Looms, here speak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage. I hate this guy so much. I want to kick him in the face. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music, but Loom just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Look at all of you, he says. Young pioneers! I look at you and I see the future. Not just of this colony, but of all of humanity. Do you see the future where I break your nose? Because that's a thing that's probably going to happen. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Rhett here. Good man. A real good man. Really. The best of the colony. Shared this poem from a great Earth poet. Loom continues, now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight on the eve of something something really big and presumably terrible if it's coming from you. He clears his throat and reads from his hollow palm. Oh man, I'm so rebellious. We cannot tarry here. We must... What was that? Error. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all of us on blah, 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 blah. All the rest on us depend. This is me. I don't even care what the rest of it says. I already know what I want to say. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go the unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We prime... Sorry, I'm just laughing at my own thoughts. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. Sorry, Juno. We the surface broad surveying. Hey, don't look at my broads. We the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. You Zap Brannigan making me have a hard time not swearing on stream. Red looks a little pained, but Loom continues. Sorry, Red, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this Zap Brannigan a-hole over here. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. It means you're gonna use us. And it means you got bad ideas and I hate you. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony politely waiting for this planet to make space for us? What's up, Savage Santar? Hope you're doing well today. Lovely to see you. He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No! He exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vitumna by the balls and make it respect us. Gross. Respect is earned, you creep. He points to you specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and now you're old enough to defend it. Gross. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Vase and Nemo lead the cheering that erupts. Ugh. Loom and Rhett leave. And the music spins back up again, but only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else is broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are organizing an assassination? Is that one of the options? No. I guess angry and scared. Sorry, I'm pouring some water. Kind of losing my voice. Ah! Dude, that makes me so incredibly happy to hear. That's wonderful. You're gonna thank yourself so much when you're older for giving yourself that gift. That's amazing. Cheers to you. I love it. Oh, I think I'm probably more angry than scared. I am scared, but I'm furious. I'm so inflexible. Oh man, stretching will be so good for you. It's good for everyone. I'm furious. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, keep it up. You can do it. I believe in you. 2 friendship with Cal, 2 friendship with Deez. I told you, let's get our friends and get out of here. This is bullshit, Kyle exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even gonna try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? Yeah, you tell him, Cal. I think he's probably still alive. Or he like turned into a flower or something. Deez clearly agrees, though much more quietly. Like, don't even know what's out there. He mutters, they have no idea what they're up against. Good, let's lead them to a manticore nest and let them sort it out themselves. I hate that guy so much. The party fizzles out. This game is so good. This game makes me so emotional. I was talking to my mom about it this morning. I'm like, it's like when you get a really good book, like a really good book that can make you laugh or cry out loud, which, like, you'll read a lot of books and you're like, hey, that's really funny, or hey, that's really sad or emotional or whatever, but rarely do I ever get a book that will make me actually like laugh or cry aloud, and this game is like that. I love it so much. I wish my voice was stronger so I could just play this is the only game I've ever played that makes me want to do like super long streams. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to your empty quarters, your birthday forgotten. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now you know that time is over. Well, I didn't believe it for a long time anyways. He is my flower. Early quiet. Cal, let's rebel! Enhance your DNA and engineering, so I can get an extra genetic enhancement now. Which is cool, and I need to think about what I want. And we've got just an insane array of perks here. We're heroic, so we get plus to physical increases, which is all of this stuff. So maybe we should go combat train if we're allowed to? Nice, Fuff. +1 to mental skill increases for 3 months. You might like the book series I just read. The first book was called this. What was her last name? I think this. It should come up anyways if I got the name wrong. It was Inji. I think that was her name, but I might be wrong, but the title is correct. It's a 3-book series and I really enjoyed it a lot. It does have some, like, for anybody who's thinking about reading that book, it does have some, like, pretty heart-wrenching depictions of sexual assault and like the long recovery that comes after that. So just as a heads up, if that's not something you're ready to handle, it might not be for you, but they're very good books. Cal, let's rebel. Hey, Ponderook, he says, whatever it is, you just have to wait it out. What kind of advice is that? We don't need to wait, we need to go kill the governor, I think. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. What? Why? Why are they reacting to me this way? Do they know that there's something wrong with me? Because I presumably did not tell them, like, hey, I was making out with an alien and tragedy struck, right? I need to focus up a little bit. Sorry, guys, I'm so all over the place. So, plus the physical, plus the mental. I don't think it'll let me go outside while I'm in mourning. Everything is reduced by 1, and some things can't be performed. Hey, Tangent. It's your miserable aura! Yeah, everywhere I go, just oozing misery. I believe it. Tinker with your DNA. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to the machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. I do want to. You decide to install the enhancement. Eagle eyes. Extra fingers. What's up, It's Salt? How's it going? Lovely to see you. Were they peeping? I don't know. I think Neo is right. I think it's because I seem just miserable. Like, why you keep making this face all the time? You're usually so smiling. Super strength. Calm temperament. I could use a calm temperament. I'm not very calm. I don't know which one to decide. Maybe something yellow? It's like I feel like my red and blue skills are okay. Did you used to stream Gartic Phone? I did, and I still do about like maybe every 2 months or so. I do like some party games, maybe once a month usually. We just did a Gartic Phone stream for my birthday actually on December 4th. It was super fun. Presumably this is good for like perception, which I'm great at. I think this might be a good choice. Maybe creativity or something? I love this song so much. I think this is supposed to be the sad song. I'm not sure what that says about me as a real human person, but it just sounds so nice. It does so much of the stuff that I like to hear musically. Kind of like unexpected. Yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. +2 for every strength card. I think probably the calm temperament. Because we could sure use it. I'm a disaster. The year's gone too fast. But that was like 4 months ago, not 9. I agree, it's gone super fast. But alright, I'm out. Alright, see you. It's all. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And thanks for dropping it. +1 on a social skill challenge. I think I'm gonna take this. We need to calm down. Nothing can faze you anymore because you're just burned from too much loss. You're rarely frustrated and don't... Jesus, I would like this in real life. You're rarely frustrated and don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults away and always try to play nice and never have to be told that sharing is caring. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Dr. Instance can kiss my grits because I don't think she took my dad's illness seriously enough, and I blame her for his death. So if she doesn't approve of something I'm doing, she can keep her face out of my business. Nima looks uncomfortable. Sorry, she says. I don't really know what to say. Are you okay? I'm very concerned about you. You need to get away from this creepy guy. Let's see. This game has the same graphics and interface as Griftlands. I wonder if the devs are the same team. I think it was like Northway Games? Or North something games? But if there's a game similar to this, I would like to play it because I am crazy about this game. I don't think it'll let me go outside, especially I'm so stressed out too. And I'm mourning, yeah. Northway Games, yeah. Was it the same dev? Griftlands is very combat. Oh, I probably wouldn't like that as much. With the same graphics and text boxes. How the heck do people know about your secret alien tryst? Maybe I'm not very good at keeping secrets. Wait, it will actually still let us? Okay. Well, what do we want then? Is anything coming close to... Maybe we could go work with animals? Empathy is 32. My persuasion is so low. Engineering. I always thought Tryst was pronounced with an I at a center, so I googled it to prove you wrong, but I got proved wrong. It's really cute. I read something like a week ago that I think is nice, and it's like, you should never make fun of anyone for mispronouncing a word, because that means they learned it from reading, and that's great if people are learning things from reading, so like why would you ever make fun of them for that? And I'm like, yeah, that's good, I like that. Some words, yeah, people rarely say a tryst unless they're studying Shakespeare or something. Reasoning and empathy. Let's go work with animals if we can. We could relax. Oh, it's okay. Dishwasher's done. I'm like, what the heck is that? I haven't had it for very long. You can't know what you don't know. Yeah, exactly. Pen animals. I might do this. Because I would love to see these 3 skills at max before the end of the game. But then I'll have to chill out next month if I do that. So maybe we should just relax now? Let's relax. Do you want to forget something? All strength cards under 2 become a 2. I don't know. Nah, I'll keep them. Mid quiet. Late quiet. Now I look better. Let's see if all of our friends are still like, sorry, Podrook. Like, why? Why do you know what's wrong with me? Cal gives you a sympathetic smile. Oh, it's, I see. Because I'm in mourning, and so they can tell I'm like really depressed about something, they just don't know what. They're like, hey, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about it. Will you just leave me alone and my feelings, okay? That's why. That's what's happening. Like, hey, I'm here, I want to be here for you, but I can't help you if you don't talk to me. And I'm like, leave me alone. You get off my back. I'm just trying to live my life over here. And they're like, wow. Hormones are hitting Ponrook like kind of late, man. I don't know what's going on with her. She's a mess. Dang it, let me outside. I think my alien boyfriend is still alive. Well, we didn't talk about boyfriend-girlfriend thing. My alien lover. Alright, well, we can't go outside. What can we do? Can work with animals again. Combat train might just tip us over into a perk. Engineering, we're still a little far off. Maybe we should do something that gives us persuasion, and then we can put on that jacket and go have that event with Mars. Let's take a look. And what will give us some persuasion? Reasoning and empathy. Creativity and persuasion. That might be a good choice. Engineering and reasoning. Biology and reasoning. Was there anything in the greenhouse that would... Wait, there was some stuff over here. Let's go work in the kitchens and poison the governor's food. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. 3 creativity and 1 bravery. That's not a bad choice. Marzipan? Organization and perception. Organization and persuasion. Be 2. I don't think anything in the gardens gives us persuasion. But let's look. For how long I've been playing this game, I should know by now, but I don't think I ever will. Biology and toughness. Biology and organizing. Animals and empathy. I'd rather work with animals. Let's do it. Here we go. Wish me luck. We gotta get to 38. We could probably do that. $32. 31. I don't have the thing that turns stuff blue. There we go. I'll take it. +5 animals. Ooh. +1 empathy, 11 kudos, and 8 stress. I think I took less stress from my perk. Alright, now we can go outside and find out if our alien dude is dead or not. Let's go! Wait, let's check if anybody wants to talk to us first. Seems like we're okay. Hey, get away from that guy. You spot Nemo playing darts with a bunch of other soldiers. She throws the dart and it lands clear in the middle of a faceless's, well, head isn't the right word, but the soldiers all cheer and clap around the back. She breaks away from the group, slings an arm over your shoulder. Did you see that, Ponrook? I did. I'm worried about you, kiddo. Dees, sorry I killed our boyfriend. Alright, so perception and biology, perception and engineering, perception and animals, bravery and perception. No, let's go look over here because we haven't done all of the events yet. Oh, but we have that thing where you can run through now, so we can get a whole bunch of collectibles, which is awesome. Hey Dees, I'm sorry I killed our man. You're about to set off on your gliders. Right? Everything I love dies. You're about to set off on your gliders when Dees stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. He looks up from your holo map. It's not on any map yet, he says. It's special. I want to show you because I think you're the only person in the colony who will understand what it means. Okay, Dees. You and Dees set off hopping. We set off hopping down the path. You and Dees set off, hoping for a few hours before the trackers in your hollow palms ping Utopia that you're not where you said you'd be. After a short trek off map, Dees takes you to a round door set in the side of a cliff. The door is glossy black and made of something that's part bone and part stone, like the rest of the Convergent Domain architecture you've seen. Unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained. Is our man in there? Dees touches his finger to the center of the door and it dilates like an iris. Previously unseen seams folding in on themselves with a noise like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could barely fit in there on hands and knees. An unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair. And now let's go. Oh, it looks cool. Friendship with Dees and bravery. You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnel to where the cave opens up about 10 or 15 meters in. You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional, a curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone growths, crystals, and glowing mushrooms. A riot of iridescent, oil-slick colors, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. Your view deeper into the cave is obscured by layer-cake stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark but for the eerie glow. You're using your hollow palms as flashlights. But it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing from vents in the floor. I haven't figured out what this place is for yet, Dees says, touching a mushroom with his fingertip. It puffs out a cloud of glowing spores and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher this place. Like, what the heck is that? Writing on the wall? Console-looking thing? Glowy thing on the ground? We've seen these before. Yeah, this is looking cool. That's a Benji Eponge. So, okay, let me think through this. If we mess with a console, we have the greatest opportunity to learn more information. However, I feel that also gives us the greatest opportunity to like get caught or mess something up. If we look at the writing on the wall, I don't know if we know how to read their language or not. And we look at the glowing thing on the ground, it's one of these strange devices and we've already seen it, but like maybe it'll give us the opportunity to learn more about it. I'm kind of tempted to do this one. You pick up another strangely warm, glowing whatever it is. And how about that? Oh good, it'll let me look at everything. There's a huge faceted crystal plate embedded into the wall, engraved with deep glyphs, Convergent Domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map? There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hand over it, but can't make any sense of it. What are we playing, Cluedo here? Well, what in the world is that? Console-looking thing. If it's a screen, it's all dark, like when congruence is inactive. Unlike congruence's colorful, decorated chassis, this has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around and touching things at random. Don't do that, hisses Dees, but nothing happens. What if I did this? We didn't get a choice. Whoa. Dees makes a shocked noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back in the depot. No, not back. Not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks, and still smell the funk of the mushrooms, but everything else is exactly as you'd expect. As real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied, like you can feel the pressure of your feet, 4 feet, on the ground. Oh, I told you guys they were controlling the animals. Utopia walks through Dees, rematerializing on, I think that's what's happening anyways, rematerializing on the other side to talk to one of the other surveyors. Dees passes his hand through her image with amazement. Are they spying on us? He breathes. The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear him. You take your hands off the controls and the cave returns. Dees blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell was that? He says. It was like we were really there, like we were seeing out of the eyes of some kind of animal, like we were the animal. Are the gardeners spying on us? We have to tell Utopia. We can't tell anyone. I don't really trust Utopia, is the thing though. I trust Dees and I trust Cal, and that's about it. Are they spying on us? Sim says they have eyes everywhere. Dees says, I didn't know he meant it literally. We can't let Utopia know about this. He continues, we have to keep some secrets. I think we need to find out more about what's going on with our man. I don't know if I fully trust him. I'm not sorry I smooched him though. I'm 17. I have to make some bad decisions. You agree to keep this monitoring station a secret. I'm gonna have to go get a drink very soon. Ouch. Let's see what Utopia wants. Does she not have shoes on? You report to the expedition's tent. Ugh, this idiot. To find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running scant crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Ponrook. How would you like to No! Get out of my face. How'd you like to transfer to one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Oh, really? Do you want him to get kicked in the face? Because that's what's going to happen if you leave me alone with this idiot. I would never kill a living creature. Vase scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you. I knew you Strano kids were soft. Oh, how soft is my boot in your nose? I didn't know you were suicidal too. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Rhett says, then turns to you. You know, Ponrook, it's not all killing. He continues, sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. Don't you dare try to make me do something I don't want to. I'll kick you too. He holds up his hand, but you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. Get out of my face. No. I should just run away. I've been saying it the whole time. I'm gonna go around here and try to look for all the collectibles now that I have these superpowers. And then we can do we can click whichever of these things we want to do afterwards. And I would like to do all of them because we haven't gotten very far out here before. This is so awesome. It feels like so much freedom to be able to do this now. And I still expect to see Sim pop up somewhere around here. I'll be very surprised if he's actually dead. Like dead dead in the way that we understand dead to mean. Strange device. Is that... Oh, crystal? Oh, there's a crystal. Man, it's hard for me to keep track of this map. Anything over there? Crystal? Crystal? Anything back here? No. Back here? Nope. What's down there? Ooh. Take those. It's a boss event. Maybe we should do that? Let's do it. And then maybe we can work our way backwards. And if it's a mistake, then I will know not to do this again next time. Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power at the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. Like my alien man? It's likely this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. I'm hoping you and Deese might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Maybe. Deese is vibrating beside you on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? We'll prepare. This time you get headlamps and a little recording drone with... Ooh, this might have been a mistake. This time you get headlamps and a little recording drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your heads and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't just do what you want. Deese bats at it in annoyance. Utopia has also left you an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. Let's go. Oh, it's beautiful. I love caves. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous, with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain. What's up, Nixie? I hope you have a wonderful day, too. We've missed you. Can't wait till you come back. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find in the dark. Let's go! Whew, oh, goodness gracious, that's high. 21. $25? Okay. Hey, princess. Ooh, I got a crap hand. $19, $20. Ugh, garbage. Let's redraw our hand. Wonder why this stayed. Oh, okay. Well, I think this is much worse. Oh no. $23. 32? We would need to get 52 on the last one if we did it like this. Oh no. +2 to a card. Oh man. Let's try it again. Why these stayed? $17. Oh, it's so much worse. And try it again. It's like every time I do it, it's worse than before, but what are you gonna do? I don't know. $26. I think I had like 32 before. Eesh. 25. 26. Who did this? Wait, how come? $32? $33? 34? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. 8, 5, 4, 3, 3. Ugh. 32. Hmm. 90 stress. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try to redraw it. Oh, that looks better already. Jeez. 36. 43? Would only be 35 stress. Yeah, let's push through. I'll take it. Ooh, we lost some stress. Aggron. I'll try to catch it. Oh, never mind. No, I won't. I want bravery. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dees are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dees' excitement draws you on. What about my excitement? Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls, at various... So small as older teens, so maybe we're malnourished. What's up, Kitsune? Nice to see you again. There are deeply carved glyphs on the walls at various intersections, like broom designations or street names, you wonder? And other kinds of basins, alcoves grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions, all ancient and worn and inexplicable now. It feels homey. You come to realize the Convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off, as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide. Ooh, thank goodness. And it's quite slippery. Pay attention to your footing. You follow the cave system down, down, down. In and early around, and sugar we're going down, caving. All the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired though. You can see the dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of Convergent Domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here and as quiet as space itself. Interesting. What was this? Deese whispers reverently. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give her your coordinates. She swings down on her glider with extra ones for you and Deese tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles. Well, she's going straight to jail. Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in. You look bushed, she says. I'll stick around and get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't going to push on without you. Keep exploring! Okay, so that was interesting. So, I want to do all of these events, but I think I'm gonna go take the other path and try to gather collectibles, and then we'll run through and do as many as we can until we get too stressed out and have to go home. We're already pretty stressed. But those collectibles, oh, this looks so cool. These collectibles are becoming very precious and valuable now that the events are getting so difficult. And I'm still not that good at the game, at the minigame. I'm better, but I wouldn't say I'm good. And soon I will need to go make a tea also, because my throat just feels like raw. Very painful. Anything over here? Man, this makes me want to go hiking so bad. Ugh. I think... Did we actually get it all? Seems like this is looping around. I guess so. Then... Maybe... I don't know which events I want to choose. Maybe I'll go back to that... like, boss event at the end and work our way backwards? See what we can find? And then whenever it whenever it resets, perhaps we can... Oops, I think I just went in a circle. Whenever it resets, perhaps we can start like from the front or from the middle or something. Because I'd like to see as many of the events as possible. Whoops. Well, we could do that one. I think we're probably only going to be able to do maybe 1 or 2 or 3 at the very most before we have to leave. Oops. Okay. This is it, right? Yes. So, let's take a look around here. Let's see what we can find. Is there one down here? No. Poor Fleur. Like, would you stop jogging, please? Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here. Oh, we've read this one before, like snake dragons, with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. We can climb on its back now. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over the ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises, scattering boulders in its wake. Let's try. We got... Ooh, yes, nice. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large, soft spikes as handholds. Handholds, excuse me. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorps moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping, and in the other direction there's even a bush bug, or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. Let's see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air growing thicker and less hospitable, until the sheer density of the heat and the drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back segment by segment until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary. I guess I chose the wrong thing. But that's okay. I was curious. I love this lessen stress perk. It's awesome. Let's try this one. You're scaling a huge rock plateau and you're suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. Is this the thing that Dees told us about where you almost like got stuck there? You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all of your troubles have been lifted away. That must be some intense feelings for all of my troubles. The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And Dees is here. Dees is sunning himself on top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, he says slowly, you found it too, huh? Oh, this must be the place Dees told you about. His favorite place on the planet. The rock that makes him feel happy. You know how he feels now. He shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up at you. I haven't told anyone about this place, he says. Well, except you. That's how they get you, you know, he says. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Paranoid much? Who's they? Dees gestures lazily. You know, people, the world, life. He says, I like this place because it feels like it's somewhere where I'm not just a cog in the machine, you know? You're going to keep it a secret though, right? Dees asks. I don't want this place dug up and studied. It'll ruin it. He scowls. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you don't need to understand. I promise to keep your dumb rock a secret. That's so... it's so mean in such an immature way. It really makes me laugh. Okay, it's our secret. Ooh, we got engineering from promising to keep a secret? I'll take it. You do take a few readings though, just because. I mean, I am a researcher. All data is important. You mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of Dorb's moth basking on the rock as well, just like Dees. Yay! Less stress. Then you lie down on the rock beside Dees, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. Nice. What's up, Amy? That was a very sweet interaction. I enjoyed that one a lot. And it got us less stress, so we could do more stuff now. The path ahead is blocked by a field. I wonder who did his tattoo. I assumed he did it himself. Stick and poke. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. I don't think he would trust anybody else with a needle around him. Maybe me. Maybe I did it. Maybe I helped. I'm not very creative though. That might be why, why it looks kind of like a little bit abstract. The path ahead, maybe I started helping him and he's like, you suck at this, Potter. Give me that needle. Then did the rest of it himself. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You could push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning. A radiation warning. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive. Far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox in a med bed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright, radiation is unpredictable. I don't think we should... Well, I'm curious. Let's see what happens. What have I got to lose? I've already lost everyone I love. You're injured. An hour later, we're gonna rest anyways. You realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Yuck. You'll be sick for days after this. You will need radiation treatment when you return. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. What have I got to lose? Everyone I love dies anyways. Might as well be me next. I'm so angsty about all the death around me. Utopia has sent you and Dees to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close, you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Dees pokes one with his finger. Weird. It almost looks like they're breathing. Study them! So, it's an uplifting story. Kind of. It's sort of. It's very real. It's like real life. It's tragic and beautiful and funny and lovely and terrible and messy and brutal and hard and great and just, it's all over the place. It's amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. Everybody should go and buy this game if it's even something you feel a slight interest in, because it's a truly incredible experience. I absolutely am loving it. I knew I would like it because I started watching a YouTube playthrough of this before. That's how I found out about it. So like I knew I was gonna like it. I knew I was into it, but I never expected to like it this much. It's might be my favorite game I've played all year, and I've played some real bangers this year. It's amazing. I don't think I could possibly recommend it anymore. It might be one of my favorite games I've ever played. I mean, like, up there with Minecraft kind of favorite. I really like it a lot. 24, 24, 22, 24. I wonder if maybe I should save these for when I have more slots. And 86. 16. I don't know. 21. 21. I've got to do some writing. See you around. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Thanks for stopping in. It's always lovely to see you. 23? Let's do it. An Arctozolt appeared if anyone wants to try to catch it. I think I'm gonna go make a tea after. Oh no, I can't believe I just did that. Oh my god, I just submitted with one card in there. Crap. Oh no, I wish there was an undo button. Jeez, that's so annoying. I can't believe it. Do I have anything to turn this? Oops, yeah, seriously. Big oops. Oh well. 6. Ah. 33. We're gonna be stressed anyways. If I can get it down enough, I'll just push through. I can't believe I did that. That's so annoying. Oh my god. 5, 5. $34, 31, 41. It's so irritating. Oh my god. I'm kind of tempted to draw another. I mean, this hand is not terrible, but I'm kind of tempted to draw another hand. Since I messed up so bad. I cannot believe I did that. Wow. Let's see. 5. 5. Do we have anything with the gem? 4. 4. 38. 41. $42. I mean, I'm getting pretty decent scores for what I've done to myself here. I'm so irritated. So annoyed. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. I think I'm gonna have to give up. I don't want to waste all of these things. I don't remember what the challenge was. Oh no. I don't remember. I'm at 97 stress. 44. 39. 32. 33. 37. 40. 29. Ugh, it's so painful. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. 39. 33. 31. 37. 41. I'm gonna give up. Maybe we can try it again later. Or in the next playthrough if not. They're just some shiny rocks, you guessed. Deese isn't convinced by your conclusion. Oh, come on, nothing around here is just a shiny rock. You agree with them? I do, I really do. I'm sorry, Deese, I really messed up. Neither of you can figure out what they're really for. I'm sorry, Deese. I would love to try again. You take some readings and measure the distance between crystal clusters and the number in each cluster. Hopefully all these numbers will be useful to Utopia. You're too injured to continue. You have to go home now because you went and got radiation sickness, dummy. You didn't even have to do it. You like did it by choice, goofball. We're very close to tipping over in engineering. That's cool. Well, we have to rest. So, let's make sure no one wants to speak to us, and then we'll probably go rest with our pet again. I like doing that. I like parks and gardens. They're the best. Anybody want to say hi to me? No? Okay. Here we go. Heal by relaxing. Okay. Relax in the park. Oh, my parents. We've read this one before. You took the month off. Okay. Oh, yes. Nice. Let's get that out of there. I need to pee and make a tea because I'm losing my voice a lot. So I am going to take a short break. So let me put this on and I'll get the music back on for you in just a second. I'm going to run a 60-second ad. Sorry, I often say 60-minute ad. I'm never going to run a 60-minute ad. I'm going to run a 1-minute ad, so if you don't want to see it, look away for 60 seconds. And I will be back in like 5 minutes or less. I'm not going to do any walking, dog walking or anything. I'm really just going to go pee and wait for the water to boil. So I will be right back with you, and then we'll probably go exploring again and see if our alien lover is actually dead or not, because I don't really fully buy it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's get back into it. See what happens. Here we go. Thank you for the lurk talk. Hope you're feeling okay after yesterday. Thank you so much for that amazing stream. It was so much fun. If anyone has free hands, could you give Tog a shout out for me? And anybody else in chat who streams? Ooh, an egg. Let's see. Does anyone want to speak to me? No? Anemone? You gotta get away from that dude. Hey, Ponrook. Nemo says, greeting you with a smile. What's up? You want an egg? Stay away from that guy. You're a hero, Nemo says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get to the kitchen and cook this up right away. Good. Eat eggs and stay away from that horrible man. Alright, we're going out exploring again, because that's what I want to do. Hopefully, hopefully we can get our animals up. Is it? I feel like we're missing somebody's birthday. You know what? I'll be better for maybe the next playthrough. I'm not feeling particularly social. I just want to go do this stuff. We don't get animals for this? I think we do in some of the events. Whatever, let's go do it, because we haven't done everything here yet. There shouldn't be collectibles, because I think they only respawn like at the beginning of the year, maybe? A precarious looking natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? Yes. Never feeling social. I do occasionally, but I usually focus more. I mean, like, if this was a stat sheet for me in real life, it'd probably have more reasoning and organizing and way more empathy and creativity, but like, I feel like some of this is pretty... I'm not good at keeping up with social stuff. You all know. I DM like, what, once in a while for a couple days, and then I'm like, it's like I disappeared. You shuffle across it slowly, examining the cracks and sticking to the solid places. You accidentally send a few more pebbles skittering over the edge, and you think, better them than me, especially when I was a teenager. When I was a teenager, I really was like, I don't want to be friends with you. I already have enough friends. If somebody came and like crossed me. Abandonment and trust issues. Mine is like, everything I touch dies. Ugh. I still don't understand why we didn't bring a psychologist on this ship with us. Like, maybe they would have... And if we didn't, I don't understand why we didn't have somebody study into being a clinical psychologist by now, because we clearly need one. Everybody needs some talk therapy in this entire colony. And also everybody in real life, too. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path ahead. Oddly, it doesn't clear up as you get close. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it, but something is just off about the illusion. You can't put your finger on why. +2 bonus to streets. I'm sorry, Juniper. Wait, why was this a -2? Oh, set neighbors to this value, I see. +7 is the only mine card? Whoa, that's amazing! Wow, okay. Holy crap. Okay. 19. Can we do better than that, though? 18. 23? Ten. 7. Can we do this? 10, 10, 7. 4? Whoa! 12 and 12? That's amazing! Is it gonna be enough, though? We would need what? I'm so bad at doing math in my head when I'm on the spot. 4, 40, 39, 38, I think? That should be possible? I think? Ooh, not a great hand. $27, $31. $31. Maybe I should have hung out onto those very high level cards. Where's those reasoning skills? Right here in this brain. How's it going, Z? How are you feeling after yesterday? I loved your Minnie the Moocher so much. I was in here singing along, like, it was so fun. You did such a good job. It was awesome. What a blast. Did you have a good time? You look like you were having fun. 31. Look at my biology skills and my perception skills and my animal handling skills. Oh, baby. $26. Sucks. 31. Yeah, it was fun. Good. I'm glad you had a good time. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm very tempted to draw another hand. I'm gonna run out of crystals. Hmm. 30, 40 stress. That's so annoying. I'm really irritated about it. If we changed this one, maybe? Or, this one? We're so close. Let's try this. 32. It's just not enough. There we go. I have to use so many items now. I need better cards, I think. Victorious. 1 kudos, 1 perception. And 1 perception. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly wobbly from the layers of air, but bigger, older. And it's a different time of day. Evening, not morning. Then you see her. Who? It's you. What? Walking through... What? Through the heat haze, you see yourself. I need water. Am I hydrated? This sounds like a hallucination. Through the heat haze, you see yourself in the distance walking toward you. You move to the edge of the mirage and peek around it, but she isn't there. You can only see her through the heat haze, like it's some kind of a doorway or mirror. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be able to hear me. I also don't think you're gonna be able to jump through it, because I think it's like a space-time distortion if it's real. Just watch. There's some reasoning, D. You just stare at the figure, the person who looks and moves exactly like you. Then you both slowly, carefully approach the mirage. And like mirror images, you both raise one arm, your right and her left, and touch them together. Then the other you says something, but you can't hear. You can only see their lips move. Hey, I know some ASL. Maybe I could sign it myself? Is it important? Of course it is. A message from the other you? You're desperate to know, but the mirage fades. Maybe I made the wrong choice? I don't know. You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feel like sandpaper. We've seen this one before. Should we try a different thing? We did this last time. Let's do it again. +2 engineering, I'll take it. Is it some kind of a defensive barrier? Maybe. New perk! Yeah! We finally got engineering level 1 at 17 years old. Draw an extra card at the start of a challenge. I'll take it. That's great. I kind of want to go explore the pink area again to see if my alien lover is there. Or if he's turned into a flower or something. You feel for your backup canteen, but it's missing. No, that's bad. Search for water, tough it out. Call these for help. Let's do the challenges. As much as we can, I guess. +1 to physical cards, 1 becomes a 3. Ugh, a 3? Gross. $17? 21? That's a little better. Ugh. Don't stop being a 3. Boo! It's so frustrating. +2 to cards of gems? 20. I think it was better before, wasn't it? 19. 21. 20. 18. 13. What if I did this? 21. What if we did this? 23? Value is wild, +1 for each other gem. I don't have any with gems right now. 4, 4, no, 4, 4, 5, 2, 20. 22. 22. 19. Huh. $28. 29. That's better. I'm not crazy about using this one right now, though, in case we get cards with gems on them. 27. 18. 26. I hate this card. I don't want Mars to take my money. Let's do this and hope for the best on the next one. Do we have cards of gems? No. Set neighbors to this value. $37, we win. $34? Worse. We'll take it, it's fine. Victorious! -1 kudos, because Mars stole from me. +1 perception. I'll take it. There's no natural water around, but in your search, you turn up your lost canteen. Wow, that was lucky. I think this is the way I came from. Oh, look, we missed something. I want that. Let's go try to get it. It's very twisty around here. We came that way. Can we get down there? This doesn't feel like the right way. Is it? How do we get over there? Oh, here we go. I don't think we've come over here before. Have we? Surely we would have picked up the flower if so. Let's try this one then. Love all these crystal things. You're treated to a spectacular sight. An enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature way off in the distance. It's thousands of legs and kilometers of shimmering body sneaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Marvel at it or take some readings? Let's take some readings. I like biology. It's so far away. Ooh, we're so close. But you record its movement coordinates, take a video for Utopia. Neat. Oh, look, another flower. I almost missed that one. Celio. Let's try this one, maybe? The flies here are awful. Oh, we've seen this one before. They come out in the heat of the day and buzz around you incessantly. They don't bite, but they seem to want something from you. Maybe the water or salt from your sweat? You hope they aren't laying eggs. Dees calls the most annoying ones rod flies because they're long, flexible sticks with a bunch of wings. They swarm in clouds around your face no matter how hard you try to shoo them away. He says they remind him of Mars. But there are other ones too, like the one that's just a big eyeball with a couple pairs of little wings. They make a loud buzzing sound and are always just out of reach when you try to swat them away. Today your personal nemesis is one of these eye flies. There were a whole bunch of them earlier, but only one has persisted. It's been following you, staring at you, all morning. You and Dees have been batting at it for an hour, but it's a fast dodger. Dees has finally given up and just plods forward. It even lands on his head, but he doesn't care. Be zen and let it be. Oh, let's try the challenge. We failed this one last time. This is when I was like, hey, I think this might be too advanced for me. I'm gonna go look at the pink areas again and the white one. Sorry, bear with me just one moment. I'm gonna try to get the tea strainer out of my tea so I can drink some of it. I'm really losing my voice. I made licorice and peppermint tea. I hope it's cool enough for me to drink. It doesn't feel like it though. Ouch. Ooh, steamed up my glasses. Ooh. That should feel nice in a few minutes, though. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We can do this. 85, we can do this now. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. So that would be 9 and 9. And 4. 18. 18. Hmm. 17. 19. 14. 17. Hmm. 18, 17, 16, 15, 12. 19. Oh, okay, so it would match both of them to give us both of these. That's pretty cool. We'll do it like that, it's fine. I hate that Mars keeps stealing my money though. Mars! Boo! Each gem, each gem, each gem. Each gem. $25. 26. 23. 22. What's up, GT? How are you doing? How's your mom? I hope she's doing okay. I'm alright. I'm a little tired, but otherwise I'm okay. Kind of hanging in there, you know? 7, 6. Doing okay? Good. I'm glad to hear it. 34. Let's try it this way. 4 and 7. 6, 5, 3. Oh, we're so close. If we did 5, 4, 4? No, that's worse. She's fine now, recovering. Good, I'm glad. You're baking and cooking dinner? Nice. What are you making? Anything good? If we went like this. No, that's worse. This? Worse. I think I tried this already. Cookies and cupcakes and cake. Nice. I really, since like Halloween, have been wanting to make some cookies, like decorated cookies, but I don't want to eat them. It's been such a problem for me because I'm like, oh, I want to do it, but I don't really feel like eating them. 39. I feel maybe we should just push through this one. Victorious. 1 kudos, 1 perception. We don't really need the perception. I just want to see all these events. Your eye fly is like the size of a human eyeball made of concentric rings of rainbow hues. Sounds beautiful. Oof, black, yellow, green, blue, and purple. You find yourself staring right back at it. You wonder if the rings have something to do with light refraction. You let it land on your arm. Is it gonna bite me? Then you strike! Haha! Got it! Squashed! Aw. Didn't I just make a big stink about how I wouldn't kill things? 10 minutes later, there is a new fly following you. Just give up, decent humbles. It's probably one of the Gardener's spy creatures. Remember from the monitoring station? Oh, yeah. Well, you'd rather they'd picked a less annoying one. Cute. You're almost fully stressed out. So we could probably do one more event. I think this one over here was the anti-gravity one. Let's try it. I guess not. A beautiful little locust lands on your arm. It calmly washes its face with its forearms and vibrates its wings like it's cooling off. Oh, the poor little guy is all alone. Let's befriend it. Card becomes physical. +1 for gems. Six. 5. That would be 20. This would be 22. What if we just did it like this? 26. And if we did this? 24. 25. And these? 16. 26. Not sure if I can do much better than that. But the thing is... I kind of want to save like this gem. Uh-oh, did it freeze? The gem cards and these for when I've got more slots. I don't know. What if we did this? 554, 555? 24, 25. I had 26 and I don't remember how I did it now. Whoops. Ooh, this? Yeah, let's do that. Card becomes physical. Keep between rounds. +1 for gems. $33, that's pretty good. 4, 7, 8, 6. 27. That might be the best I can do. 32. You want to see it after I'm done? Yeah, you can post it to RC. I'll check it out. What kind of cake are you making? 33. 32. Let's do it. 27. 6, 5, 4. Red velvet. Nice. 4. 33. 34. 30. Let's do this one. Nice. Gonna be a Christmas cake. Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Christmas is coming so soon. +1 perception. +1 animals. Ooh, we're so close. You look it up on your hollow palm. It's a mask wing, named because when frightened, it opens its wings all the way and flips them forward, making it look like a grimacing manticore. Scary. Ouch. But even scarier how much they can eat. They usually eat leafy plant matter, but they're not above eating fabric, wood, hair, or even skin. They swarm in dust and in hot places like the ridges. Ooh, I love brownies. You see something out of the corner of your eye and look up from your new friend. Oh, In the distance you see a haze above the ground. It's the locusts, each one bigger than your fist. These insectoids can eat their weight in under an hour. There are millions of them out there and they'll be here soon. Your buddy takes off to join its friends and you gotta go. You make it to your glider in time, thankfully. You come back to this place later in the week. What foliage there had been is now stripped bare. The only thing still standing are the crystals glinting in the sunlight. Oh wow, I can actually do one more thing. I can't believe it. I guess we'll take this one then. You come across a particularly flat area. A large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow's trapped underneath a glossy surface. Like a corviknight appeared, if anyone wants to catch it. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. Skate on through it. Let's try it. We haven't had a bravery challenge in a while. Becomes yellow. +1 of the card is mind. -5 to stress. Nice. 5 wild 1 13 2 12 Whoa, if it's the only mind card, it won't work that way. 20? $13, $12, $19. That's pretty good. 20. I think I should save this one. 12. Let's use this one. 13. I might regret it later, but we'll find out. This face is so funny. $26, $27, $26, $25. Let's do this. Whew, 46, my goodness. That might be tough to do. 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 24, 22, that's worse. 15, 27, 27. Ooh, it's not very good. Let's try a new hand. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2. No. Ooh. It's not very good. 2, 2, 3, 3. Ugh. Oh man, not great. What if we did it like this? Three. It's so bad. Ooh. 8, 4, 3, 3, 3, 30. 31. Hmm. Ooh, that scared me. 3, 3. 28, that's worse. 3, 2. That's worse. Ugh, let's try it again. I know I'm kind of wasting these, but oh well. 5, 4, 4, 0, 3. Ugh, terrible. 3, 2, 31. Might have to give up on this one. I don't even remember what we were doing anymore. Uh-oh. +1 for gems. Keep between rounds. The card is mined. 5, 4, 4, 3, 0. What? Fuff? What is this? I feel like this is a bad thing, so I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know. They try to put links. I don't know. Seems like bots. If it wasn't, guess ban appeal? Let's see. What can I do here? 31. 30. 35. It's not enough. That's annoying. I wasted a lot of cards. We'll give up. That's fine. We'll have to get more collectibles though. -5 stress, +1 kudos. This calm temperament is amazing. You fall and bruise yourself, then are too scared to continue. It's a long way to the other side. Find another way around. Ah, I couldn't do it. What if we try it again? Maybe we'll get a better hand. Let's try. and maybe I won't use items this time. Value is wild. -5 stress. $13. $14. 14, 18, 16, 17. Maybe I should keep this card. I think I did that last time. 11. 12. 16. I don't know. 15? It's not very good. 10. Ugh, terrible. 3, 1. Let's do 12. Woof. Woof. Oh boy. 13. 6 and 4. 24. 26. 25. Huh. I'm having a very hard time with this one. 24. 23. 19. 26. 48. Oof. It's just as bad as last time. Oh man. 7. 4. 3. Is this the exact same hand I got the first time? It feels like it might actually be. 7. 0. 26. 24. 31. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. 7, 3, and 2. Nope, I don't think I've got it. 3, 3. All threes? It's not gonna work. I give up. We'll have to try it again later. Defeated! We lost 5 stress again. It's like I keep throwing myself at the same thing over and over and I don't actually have to do it. Well, let's try another one. This calm temperament is so amazing. I can't believe how much I'm able to do. What's up, Jamie? How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Whoa. Utopia has given you... Whoa, what? You love this thing. Utopia has given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. Dees thinks so too. At least we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since... That's my animal's ability! These are my stats. It's just like real me. I love animals and biology. And have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. This game is amazing. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. I love this game. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other small buildings. Ooh, I think this will let us do all of it. Check out the pyramid. You walk around the massive pyramid. You walk all around the massive pyramid, but you don't see an entrance into it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it. Yeah. Yeah. But Dees doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you give up and investigate something else, you don't complain. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. Sorry, I was rereading this. I wasn't paying attention while I was reading it out loud. Like the door in Dees' monitoring station. You know what to do. You get right up close to the circle and touch it, and the iris door slides open. Now you're looking through a large round door into a small, featureless room. Quite small, quite featureless. Totally dark. Very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. Is it still powered? Nah, it said. Yeah, let's go inside. We're reckless in this game. 10, 7... 4? 24. No, that's not a good idea. 5? 25. 19. This is, oh, because it's a rainbow one. Got it, got it, got it. 25. 24. And if we did it this way? 21. A wild scatterbug appeared if anyone wants to try to catch it. No, not that one. 3, 4. 4, 3. 10. 7. 5. I had a 26 somehow, but I don't know how I did it. Was it this? No. 23. 25 it is. Oh boy. Key between rounds. +1 to each gem. Okay, so we got the gem card ones. $34, not bad. $24. 28? Wasn't it 30 something before? $24. +1 for each gem. 25. 27. I thought I had 30 something. How the heck did I do that? Oh no. Uh-oh. 34. Let's try it. We gotta get 47. I don't think it's gonna be easy for me. +2 for gems. 4. 4. 4. 3. 34. Oh, it's all 4s. Duplicate if it has the highest value. We get a bonus for straights. 35. 2, 3, 4, 4, 6. I'm not gonna be able to do it, I don't think. $34. Two, 4, 35. 28. 2, 3, 4, 6. No, it sucks. 23. 28. 2, 3, 4, 6, 4, 32. Nope, can't do it. 35, I think it's the most I can get. Ooh, what was I investigating again? Oh yeah, the alien stuff. I really want to win this one. I'm gonna try this. Please give me better cards. Please, please, please. I'm begging you. -2 to mine challenges. 6, 5, 4, 3, 3. Dang it. 6, 5, 4, 4, 3. Nope. 6, 4, 3, 4, 3. No. Nope. Oh, it's so close. 38. How many flowers do I have left? Just one. I don't really think changing one of these is going to be enough to push it over the top. Flush of 2. 3 of a kind. A straight. 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 37. 37. +1 and change its suit to yellow. do 3, 4, 5, 7, or 3, 3, 5, 5, 6. Huh. Oh man, I'm gonna try it again. I really want to win this one, but I don't think it's gonna happen. 5, 4, 1. Nope. 5, 4, 3. 36. It's... Man, this sucks. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. 35. I don't think I can do it. +2 to cards and gems. $34. $33. Man, I really want to do it. Ah, jeez. 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. No. 4, 4, 3, 3, 1. $38. Hmm. $25. 34. 36. So frustrating, oh man. +1 and change the suit to yellow. Hmm. $35. 39. 40. Oh, I want to cry. 23. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh man. 40. And I'm all out of items too. It sucks. 5, 5, 4, 3, 2. Five, 4, 3, 5, 3. Ugh. I want to cry. No, that's worse. 38. 3, 4, 5, 5, 3, 2. Oh, I don't think it's possible, and I just keep trying, and it's like, it's just not gonna happen, Ponric. You gotta give up. Defeated. I hope I can come back and try this again. Nah, too scary. You change your mind. Not going in there. Not just yet. This lower stress perk is going to make these streams last so much longer, which is actually not a great thing for my health. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley where a large pyramid-shaped building... Ugh. I want to try it again. I don't have any items now. I feel like it's giving me the same spread of cards. Maybe I need to save my big cards for the end. Maybe that's my issue. So we have 3, 4, 4. It's 15. Or 3, 4, 5 is 24. Let's see. Maybe, possibly we could do this. Get +7 if it's the only mind card. +1 for gems. 3, 3, 4, 5, 24. 10, 7, 5. Oh no, that won't work. 10, 7, 4, 32. 4, 5, 3, 3, 27. $32, 25. Six, 7, 32. I think that's the highest I've done. 30, 30, 30. Was it? I don't remember. 5, 34. No, I think this is probably better. 4, 5, 6. Okay, 48. 10, 7, 6, 8, 4. Ugh, 1 off. 3, 44. No, that won't work because that lowers this. $39. Ugh, it's painful to me. 31. 47. Ugh. Wait, I can push through now. I don't think there's a way for me to get higher than this. So here we go. At least we did it. Victorious, finally. You tried it, what, 3, 4 times? I'm gonna have to take my dog out soon. +1 bravery. I'll take it. You walk in, Dees close behind. And suddenly the iris closes. The floor lurches and you're moving down. An elevator? The elevator squeals and... oh, it's the same place. The elevator squeals and grinds away like it hasn't been used in literally thousands of years. It doesn't go far, then grinds to a halt and the iris opens to reveal a large room with obsidian walls. Like all convergent domain spaces, it's more cave than room, with stalactites everywhere. Hey, it said stalactites last time. And giant lumpy mounds of fungus. You wonder if the obsidian stuff they built with melts over time, running and dripping in extreme slow motion. Ooh, it's different. There are consoles on the walls, on all the walls, like this is some kind of control room, just like in the monitoring station Dees found. Most of it is long, dark, and covered with a thick layer of dust, except one device with 2 weird, bony, knobby sticks poking out of it. Grab the sticks. You're starting to get the hang of these convergent domain interfaces. You just take hold of these 2 stick thingies and you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space. Like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet and you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks and the console room comes back. You grab them again and understanding fills your head. It feels not all that different from your bouts of deja vu remembering, like of memories being inserted into your mind and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know and away you go. Ooh. The word array comes to mind. A network of computers hosting millions of data nodes, information on every part of the planet from weather to soil conditions to individual creatures. Not just computers, but entities that feel intelligent and also digital. Artificial consciousnesses like your ship's AI congruence. They're processing all that data and triggering subroutines to make minute changes to the planet's surface. Then a booming voice enters your brain. Ooh, and obliterates all else. Speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. Ooh. Is that Sim's boss? Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5. So there are 4 other ones. Presumably, at least. Wormhole Observatory. So they're observing the wormhole, but why? You're shaken. Something didn't like you poking around in there. And whatever the array is, whatever lives in it... Wait, whatever lives in it has been watching you, probably ever since you landed. You tell Dees about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around impressed. The Convergent Domain was sure up to some shit, he says. And now you know about the array and how to access it. That could come in very useful if it turns out to be a danger to your colony. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, but your heart is still thumping a mile a minute. But you'll be back. Wait, it'll still let us go? No, you're too worn out and tired. You have to go home now. We got way farther than we should have on that one. +2 perception, +3 engineering. I'll take it. Hey, we got a feat. Extra card. And our perception is maxed out. Nice. Nice. Let me check something real quick. I'm gonna see how long it's been since that dog went to pee. It's been a while. She can go slightly longer, but whenever she wakes up, I'm gonna have to take her out. She's like fast asleep right now. She won't thank me if I wake her up. Got a yellow flower. I'll talk to you in a second, Dees. We'll talk to him now. It's fine. Hey, Dees, what's up? You head out of the colony hoping to find Dees, and you do, as well as Rhett and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dees about something that has him scowling deeply. Oh, she looks mad. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. She gestures beseechingly. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day and you're hurt and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. Dees cuts her off. I can take care of myself. And if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Red says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here. All of us. We're all your family. You don't act like it, though. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? He has a point. He continues, we're counting on you to follow directions out there to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. What if I don't want to be found? Dees explodes, waving his arms. What if I want to be left the hell alone? Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dees's outburst. I think that proves they haven't been paying enough attention to him. Everybody should know he's been feeling this way since he was 10. My mom died, and so did my dad. In the game, Rhett and Utopia are stunned by Dees's outburst. Rhett opens his mouth to respond, but Dees talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there, he spits. If this planet wasn't me dead, maybe I'd deserve it, huh? Did you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. With that, Dees stomps away. Rhett and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dees around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drain pipe hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans. He grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. finally! I've been saying we should leave for so long. What the heck? How come you didn't want to leave when we were like 12 and I asked you to? Well, they didn't let me ask him. Stupid humans, he grumbles, stuffing what looks like a bedroll into a carrying bag. They never think of anything except, oh. He continues, trailing off when he sees you. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great, D mutters. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. Screw this colony, he says. I didn't have to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods, like an animal. At least that's real. He reaches in far and pulls out a busted-up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made. Using gear he stole from Command. Jeez, he laughs. Guess I don't need this anymore. What do you mean? Take me with you. What do you mean? Take me with you. Please don't go. I understand. Do what you need to do. I do want to go with him, but not in a flirtatious way. I think we should get Cal and leave. And I've been saying that for several years now. But I don't want to pick that because it's like the romance option. And I'm really glad they indicate that. I'm curious what he means by I don't need the communicator. I'm guessing it was maybe like a way to talk to his sister or something. I don't really want to tell him not to go. Because while I don't think it's very safe, like, I agree, I also think we should leave. And I don't want to be like, I understand, do what you need to do. I kind of do, because it feels the most supportive, but like, I'm going to ask him, what do you mean? D smiles as he turns this device over in his hands. Well, I've already got Sim. Are you sure about that? I think I killed him. He says quietly, didn't even need this whole thing, did I? He tosses it in the discard pile. I won't need it where I'm going anyway. Huh. Is Sim still alive? Can you tell me? Because I think he might have died. Possibly, maybe? Please don't go. Why? He says bluntly. There's nothing left for me here, Podrick. My mom is dead. I never had a father. My own twin sister hates me and thinks I'm an idiot. I don't have any friends except you. No one cares about me and what I want. Everyone here will be better off without me, and honestly, I'll be better off without them. Dees finishes packing up his stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks, seemingly at random. No? Dees smiles a little at that, just at the corner of his mouth, and he huffs a deep self-deprecating laugh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have. It sucks, honestly. It's dysthymia. What does that mean? Oh. Like chat. Before I ask the person I'm speaking to. Learn his name. We know so much about him. Doesn't that mean... Yeah, he says. It means being sad. Or a joke, right? Who names their kid that? I agree. Who does name your kid that? Jeez. He shakes his head, and Ed always talks about how babies made everyone happier. Not everyone. I don't want any babies. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? Was it me? Was I the reason? No, honey. It's okay, baby. Get in here. Come here. Discusses his boot in the dirt. Whatever. He mumbles. No one's cared about me. I care about you. Excuse you. Don't you talk to me like that when I'm over here caring about you right now. I could just leave. Whatever, he mumbles. No one's cared about me, basically ever, since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me, but like one person who you think could. Maybe she had severe postpartum depression, dude. Like, she's dead. We're never gonna know. I'm sorry, but like, it's on you now to live your life. He looks up at the sky and blinks rapidly. Whatever. He repeats, I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Podrick. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you. Well, we could still like see each other, you know? I'm always running around too. Come on, cross your eyes and frown. Cry your eyes out. You're lucky I didn't date you or you'd be dead. So you can count your blessings on that one. Wave goodbye, give him a hug, cross your arms and frown. Cry your eyes out. What would I act like? I'm really stressed out. I'm gonna be like over this if this was me. Like, hey, you don't talk to me like that when I'm the only one out here trying to help you and care about you. I'll probably start a fight if I were this stressed out and confronted with this situation. But ultimately, like, what are you going to do? You have to respect people's decisions about their own lives. I can't make him do anything else. He's his own person. And I feel my character might cry, but I would probably, if it was me, I would probably do it later, because I would never want to inject something that seemed like emotional manipulation, that I was like doing it to try to make him stay. Even if I felt sad about it, I'd probably be like, fine. Stomp away and then cry. Give him a hug or cross your arms and frown. I'm gonna frown at him. Screw you. Deece leaves without giving you a second look. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees, and within minutes, he's out of sight. You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from... Did they catch him and put him in jail? Outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you, Command. Ugh, I hate that guy. How about that? You send Deece a message. Question, 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 question? Deece messages you back immediately with a picture of a knife. You're guessing you didn't get very far. Wait, what? Oh, like he got caught and they put him in jail? Well, how'd that work out for you, idiot? Guess you should listen to me next time, you jerk. Deece? Deece? Deece is kneeling with his hand flat on the ground. Sometimes I swear I can hear the planet talking, he says. Everyone always told me I was weird. Maybe they were right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have stuff like that too. I get it, dude. Isn't it someone's birthday right now? I don't have any collectibles, so I guess it doesn't matter. Well, let's see. This idiot. Anemone, stay away from that guy. Tang, Nomi. I'm not talking to you guys. Stay away from me. I don't like you. Mars. Oh, yeah. I get it. We have to relax. Let's go relax in the park. Cal, I'm like really concerned about what's happening. Cal, except in the geoponics bed where he's doing something sciencey with the water. Oh, hey, Baruch, he says. Give me just a sec. I'm just checking the oxygen levels in the beds. Too much, and you get too much aerobic bacteria. He huffs a little laugh. I sound like Tang, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponics stuff. Sure is the future. Oh, Cal. Sweet, reliable Cal. Let's relax in the park. Oh, my parents. Relaxing. You took the month off. Do you want to forget something? Yes. This one, I think. Uh-oh. Vertumnalia. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Horns and drums supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Loom strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Not from me. I'm over here cranking up middle fingers again. Thank you, everyone, he calls out over the din. Look at you. Look at this colony, finally united. He must not know about me. All it took was one common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a man who needs a kick in the nose. I see a colony that's here to stay. Vituna, do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vituna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. We need to take this guy out. I normally think you shouldn't kill people, but I think maybe he needs to go. Loom gestures for chief security. We don't have to kill him. We just have to overthrow the government. Loom gestures for security chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vitumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rapid, chaotic growth. Ugh. So condescending. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vitumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. What? That's the stupidest thing he said yet. If you totally destroy the environment,
Ugh, this guy's an idiot. Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Don't agree with him, Rhett. He sucks. Maybe there's more to this plan than Loom is letting on. Loom descends from the stage. Whoa, I haven't seen them in a while. And does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. Ahem. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? The sound of protest rises from the crowd. Near the front, Loom just shrugs theatrically at mouths. Not my fault. Seek looks down at him pointedly. It probably was his fault. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Ugh. Loom takes the stage again. I might regret not having many combat skills if I have to fight these idiots. Loom takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news, he declares. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. A happy murmur burbles through the crowd. Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation of Atomnins and secure a future for our children. Ugh. Loom pumps his fist in the air. Humans! 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 Anyway, about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. I agree. Let's leave. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Loom is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? Let's overthrow the government! She flips her hair over her shoulder. It's not a thing you should say on the internet. Let's overthrow the government in the game! She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. I agree. Finally, I mean, she's very vain and a little bit frivolous, but I also think she has what it takes to be a good politician. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games, the last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? I'm not good enough to do any of it. Organizing, reasoning, talent show, combat. Oh well. Skip it. I'm almost... Wait. Persuasion. Okay, that's fine. Bye. Oh no. I haven't hit 100 yet. I'm trying not to, because I feel like if you want to overthrow the government, you probably need to be a little bit less obviously rebellious. You head off to the wall. Dees is already there, having slipped away sometime during the speeches. I hate this colony, he mutters. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Guess we should have run away with Deets when we had the chance. Early dusk. Juniper's still absolutely passed out. I think she should go outside. Well... Still 17. The years are taking so long now that I have that stress reduction feat. I mean, all I really want to do is go out and explore, especially if like they may stop allowing us to do that soon. I kind of want to go to the pink area and see if we can find our alien lover. And get our, with that maybe boost our animal skills over the top, which would be nice. So let's see. Apply to be a hunter. No, I don't want to be a hunter. I think it's this one. That's where I usually found him. Oh, it's biology. Was he in this one too? 3 perception, 1 animals. 2 perception, 2 engineering. I think this is the one where I usually found him. I think it does have some animal events. Like, I'm really close to tipping over. 98. Let's go over there. So we can get some more collectibles and see if we can find Sim. He's probably grayed out, right? I just don't fully believe that he's actually dead. Where is he? Killed after falling off a cliff. I don't know. I don't buy it. Maybe he is. I don't really believe it. Dee's still talking about him like he's alive. Maybe that's my desperation. I don't know. I don't want to sign up for the hunting because like, he's right there. What are you talking about? He's dead. He's right there. Hey, how come you let me think you were dead? That wasn't cool. I told you guys he wasn't gone. You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off your head and fall to the ground. Is a nut? That's strange. This species doesn't usually. You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched this entire time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's Sim? He grins down at you. Well, well, well. If it isn't the little human. Have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? He calls me a Sugarbug, Fuff. It kind of makes me melt a little bit. But I saw you die. Who the hell are you? It's an alien ghost. Ah! But I saw you die. Did you? He says slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize. Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. Let's finish up our business, baby. Guess I'm happy you're alive. How can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing, he replies dismissively. He's so casual about it. I make regular backups just in case. Is he like a hologram or something? Yeah, no, that sounds normal. Backups? Sim gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I cannot divulge the specifics of my role here. Doesn't stop you from hinting. I hate how cryptic he is. It's really annoying. Sim's smile grows wider as he trills with laughter. I know. Oh, having a secret is so much more gratifying than I expected it would be. Gets sexier. I guess I'm happy you're alive. He's planted more of himself. Yeah, he's a backup, so I think there's something to do with like the planet and I don't know, technology or something. I don't know, man. I don't really feel like making out with them right now. I would be upset if he was alive and he didn't tell me so. Don't just let someone think that you're dead. Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners. Noctilucent. They don't really care for you humans, I'm afraid. And they're aware I've taken an interest in you. With a soft wolf, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you. He says, they're quite dangerous. Sim turns to leave, but you splutter and grab his sleeve. You can't. After all that, you deserve some answers. Real ones. He owes you that. I feel so too. Yeah, but I still think there are more things he could explain to me instead of being so cryptic. He turns to you, one arched eyebrow raised. What is it, Ponarook? What do you really do here? Are you really Sim? I want to know this one. Sim gives you a blank smile. I'm a gardener, he says simply. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one. And you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression that you need one. The concept of having a purpose must be seductive. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species. Thank you! I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. I am deeply unsatisfied by that non-answer. Just because you don't think I can understand it doesn't mean you can't try to explain it. I'd dump him right now for being like that if he didn't want to talk to me about it. Communication is the basis of all relationships. And I get if there are things he can't tell me to keep me or himself safe, but like, this is just infuriating. Are you really Sim? The one and the same, Sim answers, carefully prying your hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness,
which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on, okay, this is better, on a line of history. You are, quite clearly, not your parents, or your grandparents, or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hand on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal. Oh, he's like a vampire romance. I am eternal in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. He tilts his head to the side as if listening to something and squeezes your hand. I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again soon, and that all may be revealed to you. Tell me more. I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I have been learning so much about humanity from them. However, Sim lays his finger to his lips and thought, what are fava beans and Chianti? He likes it very much, but he gives it back to me, which is nice. Let's try this one again. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks, and it's just sitting here in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. I left it last time, and I'm kind of tempted to take it now. You put one foot on this pedestal to brace yourself. This thing is huge. However, as you do, the pedestal starts moving, and it starts growling. Its flowering appendages unfurl to reveal the face of a manticore. Whoa, cool. It narrows its feline eyes at you. Now I'm gonna kill another alien lover. It narrows its feline eyes at you and rumbles in the morning as it stands to its full, terrifying height. You figured out where the egg came from. With your arms full of egg, you can't really fight. Your choices are limited. Throw the egg and run, keep the egg and run, fight the manticore. Easy. Hard. Ooh. I don't know what I want to do. Should we fight? What have we got to lose? We've lost so much already. Let's try it. Combat hard. 113? Oh my god. 8. 5. 27. And what about this? 10. 8. 5. 27. Isn't that what I had before? 29. Twenty-two, 27, 29. I don't know about this. Ooh. 28. 30. 41? That's pretty good. I'd have to get 43 in the last one. A Pansear appeared, if anyone wants to try to get it. $42. 35. Hey, nice. We actually did it. Yeah. +1 to combat. Ooh, we're gonna level up pretty soon. You're equipped with only your utility plas cutter, but the manticore is hesitant to really attack you for fear of harming its egg. I feel bad about that, even though they're dangerous. It's clearly furious with you, but you keep the egg between you and the manticore, and eventually, by sheer dedication, you manage to injure the creature enough that it decides to give up on its egg. I feel terrible about that. It slinks back into the fog, grumbling mournfully. Jeez. The egg's pretty addled from the fight. If it was going to hatch before, it certainly won't now. That's awful. You get a ship ton of kudos for it though, and it's super tasty. Oh, I feel really bad about that actually. I don't like that at all. Oh. Sim falls into step beside you as you walk through the wilderness. What are we going to do? Where are we going today? He asks. Are we looking at a plant? A rock? Perhaps we will write numbers on things and stare off into the middle distance, concerned by those numbers. Cute. Oh man. Ooh. I want to do that, I think, because I want my animal thing to be as high as it goes. I've never talked to Utopia over here yet. Maybe I should talk to her? Let's see what she has to say. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Ponderut, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's gonna take all day. You might have a better plan. Using biology! Cute. Set neighbors to this value, and it's locked. That sucks. Oh, man. I could use this. We could get it up to 5 if we did this and this, which is better than what it was. 21, 20, 18, 20. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Sorry. 26, 24. 26, 24. 30. That's pretty good. $28, 23, 22. 28 is fine. We'll do that. Victorious! Plus 2 biology. It's already maxed. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all that slimy muck. You save a few hours. Nice. I wish Juniper would wake up. I'm gonna have to get her up and make her go outside very soon. Curious if Riki blocks your path. Let's do a bravery challenge. Card becomes a 3. $17. It's only 16. $3. 27. It's not bad. Can we do better though? 25. 24. 19. 22. 27. Gotta come up with 30, I guess. Hey, nice. Victorious. -5 stress, +1 bravery. It runs up your leg. And we still didn't get any animal stuff, huh? What's this one gonna be? Juvenile Squeeger Queen. Oh, this is new. You spotted Juvenile Squeeger Queen all on her lonesome. She's still mobile, but she's moving very slowly, digging around in the dirt here and there, licking the ground, possibly looking for a place to take root and live out the rest of her life. This might be an opportunity to capture a living hive. Maybe you could convince it to take root in one of the barns in the colony, giving the colony a source of honey without so much dangerous foraging. It spurts acid if you get too close, and they have a nasty, powerful beak. No wonder no one's managed to catch one. Trick it, just pick it up. Normal difficulty. Let's do the animals challenge. Car becomes a 4. 19. 23. 17. I'll take the 23. Four, 3, 22. 4, 4, 4, 25. 23. Let's do this one, I guess. Would this be better? No. Need to get 41? Oof. I don't know. Hmm. $21. 31. 33. 7, 4, 5, 4, 34. 36. 34. 36. 35. I feel like there might be a way to do this. $26. 35. Oh wait, I could just push through. Was that the highest I've gotten it though? I'm not sure. 32. 35. 36. We'll push through. Victorious. 5 animals. Oh, we did it! Upgrade pet cards via relaxing at the park. Yes, nice. Mostly blind. The Squeeger Queen is oblivious to your ulterior motive. You spend an entire day subtly leading her in the right direction. She's like an incredibly slow turtle who keeps stopping to lick the ground for some reason. It's super boring. Nice. Cal meets you at the gates to receive the queen. Your Majesty, he jokes, bowing deeply. I'll make sure she gets settled in, he says to you. Come by and visit her anytime you want. Nice. We can keep exploring. I want this flower. New perk. Upgrade pet cards. Heck yes. Alright. After today, I'm gonna go take a break. Which May take a while. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Mushrooms, are they edible? Identify them. $11. 16. Sure. $26. Whoa. 10? That's amazing. 25. It's less, but wow. Can we do it like this? 26. 25. Hmm. 24. 26. 33. Can we do it? I don't know. Three. 3? No. 4? No. Oh, right. 31. 29. Ooh. 13. Oh, because this one. 19. Huh. I maybe could just push through if I get it higher again. Let's see. 5. 3, 3, 5. There. We can do that. The quicker the day ends, the better anyways. You're able to determine that these mushrooms are edible. Great work. Thank you very much. A herd of float cow are grazing nearby. Try to capture one. Try to milk one. Approach a gravid float cow. You're too worn out. Alright, time to go home. Time for me to take a break and walk that dog. It's going to be a bit of a long break because I am going to go take the dog for a walk. Probably heat up my tea and stuff, so I will be back as soon as I can. 2 perception, nice. Let me get this stuff set up and we will take a little break. So, if you have to hop off here, I fully understand it's a very long stream. And if you need to hop off, thank you so much for joining me. But if you want to come back or hang around, I will see you guys in a little bit. So I will get the music back on for you in just a second. Okay, we're back. I catch my breath a little bit. Whew. We'll get back into it. Juniper had a hard time waking up. She was so asleep. She looked like, whoa, where am I, dude?
It was very cute.
Alright, get my headphones back on. Back into it. Just called my parents while I took her out for a walk, and my mom was like, how old are you now?
She said, well, try not to kill anybody. My mom's hilarious. Alright, get that live screen back on. There we go. Oh, let me put some glasses back on. Left my brown ones out there. I'll wear these clear ones.
Ugh, they're filthy. Clean them. Okay, we got 2 perception, 4 biology. We're already maxed out. I guess we need to start doing other stuff. But I had to see if Sim was still alive. Had to find out. I'm so stressed out. Wow. But we got that perk now, so if we go and relax with our little Vriki, we'll get some points for it. I hate you. Stay away from that guy. Nobody really wants to chat, which is fine with me. Just take a lap. And Cal. Aw, little cutie pie. Let's go relax. Relax in the park. Are you okay, Jennifer? Not sure what she's up to. You've been working with Fleur for months on getting them to follow simple commands. You're getting pretty consistent results with 1 or 2 at a time, but they get bored and wander away if you try to do a longer session. Not Juniper, man. Anytime she wants something, she'll start doing all of the tricks she knows in order that she learned them, and it's the cutest freaking thing. You set up a small obstacle course in the garden, consisting of a few ramps and balancing beams. Flirty looks at the TREATS in your hand expectantly. Run that obstacle course! I think Juniper would love to do an obstacle course if I had the room to keep equipment in here. Alright, let's see what we've got. Value is wild, +1 for gems. First collectible use is free. Hello, princesa. Do you want to come and sit with me? Do you want to come up here with me? Do you want up? You don't want up? Okay. 25. Can we get better than that? 21. 23. 17. 20. Getting your butt kicked. Guess 25 is gonna be it. Gems. Keep between rounds. Changeable. Ooh, this is not a great spread. 27. Oh my god, this is a tough one. 20. And all I have is a flower. Ooh. Oh no. 3, 3, 3. 5. Nope. 4. No. 3, 4, 3, 4. No. Oh no. Ugh. This sucks. This sucks. $27. I mean, how on earth could we possibly win with that? With it being that low? For the next hand? 23. $20. 24? I don't know, man. I don't know how we're too stressed out to push through, so I think we're in trouble. Oof. Gems. Get this one. Woof. I don't think there's a way I can do this. $24. Woof. Just terrible. Ugh, what a nightmare. We got a +1 to red cards, so 3 and 4. It's 22. Man, I don't know. Just put them in order and see how that goes. 23. Oh yeah, there's no way we're gonna be able to push through anyways because we're at maximum stress. Oh, I really don't want to give up on this one, but I don't see how I have an option. What's up, Mr. Hellkiller? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How's everybody doing? My name is Ponrook. I am losing a card game right now. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Wonderful to see you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa! Hopefully you did better than I'm doing. I got nothing. 0033. No, Karen kept beating me. Oh no! Did you have fun at least? 25. I don't know what to do about this. Ugh. 4, 3, 4. Three, 4, 4, 4. 23. 6. 23. Dang it! Ah, I can't do it. $28. 20. Woof. Ugh. I can't. Dang it. Defeated. I don't have a choice, I don't think. How's the new desk? Fleur starts off strong, but balks at the balance beam. They skitter back and forth nervously before slinking down the side of the obstacle and cowering in fear. You'll need to work on your empathetic connection before they'll trust you enough to complete the course. Aww. Sorry, Fleur. You took the month off. Oh, I don't want to forget that. I don't know if I want to forget either of these. We'll keep them. Alright. I think it might be somebody's birthday in Dust. Is it Cal's? It is! Let's give him a flower. Next month. Here we go. Hey, Cal. Cal and Rex are hanging out in the garden gazebo. You can hear their laughter echo through the garden long before you see them. Hey, Ponrook. Cal calls out to you, and Rex lifts his hand in a jaunty way. Get out of my face, Rex. Rex told me he wanted my help burying this bone in the garden. But when it got here, he said he must have forgot it back in his room. Can you believe it? Rex shoots you a long-suffering look and rolls his eyes. Happy birthday, my friend. Will you like this? I think you'll like this. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. You're welcome. Isn't it your birthday? Wait, what? Oh, I missed it. It was this one. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay. Sorry I missed your birthday, Cal. I feel like a jerk. Well. We've only got 77 credits. Does anybody want to talk to us? Get away from that guy, Anemone. Let's see, what skills are close to tipping over to a perk? Oh, my persuasion is bad. My empathy is close and my combat is close. Let's do something that'll give us empathy. Maybe... I don't know. Let's go look. I think tutoring might give empathy, and working in the kitchens maybe? Let's see. Biology and reasoning. Engineering and reasoning. Creativity and persuasion. That would be good to have. Reasoning 1 empathy. It's not bad. We could tutor. I mostly spend all my time outside these days. 2 creativity and 2 empathy. 3 creativity and 1 bravery. 2 creativity and 2 empathy. I'm not sure if it'll get us there without... Here, I know how to find out. Let's see. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Well... 2 creativity and 2 empathy. I think the thing with the animals might actually give us more empathy. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm not sure. Let's see. 3 animals and 2 empathy. Oh, 2 biology and 2 organizing, 2 biology and 2 toughness, 30 toughness and 1 I guess the kitchens maybe are the way to go. Let me check what happens if I go outside. I think there's like a perception one, a biology one, and there's an engineering one. Two perception, 2 engineering. Perception and biology. We don't need that. Perception and animals. We don't need that. We're maxed out. Bravery and perception. Bravery is great, but maybe we'll go work in the kitchens. We never do anything in the colony anymore. Or we could tutor. I think the kitchen had the most, though. Yeah, we'll do this. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the Lasermatic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright, full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath and just hold all of the deliciousness in your lungs. Ah. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all of the kids she has raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Seems irresponsible when our food supply is so precarious, but okay. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Aunt Anne says, welcoming you to the kitchen. Don't you worry, though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you to the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens, she says proudly. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew so you can have a taste. See, for this stew we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she sighs proudly, turning raw ingredients into something better, just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love, just like raising children. How about you, Ponrook? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? I like eating real food. I like to provide for others. It's like a puzzle. I like to provide for others. It feels good to know a loved one is happy and well-fed because of you. That's true. I love cooking for people. You tell this to Aunt Anne and she smiles indulgently. That's a fantastic reason, Ponrook. We need a little happiness around here. Do you want to help me overthrow the government, Anne? Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner, she says.
Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. 2 organizing. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Alright, creativity challenge. Here we go. Let's do the cards with gems. Let's do this one. What would this do? Whoa, amazing. No. 39. Oh, this isn't that. I almost messed it up. Let's see. We could maybe do better than that. $40. You okay, Juniper? 39. 39. 39. 39. 38. It's okay, mamas. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Vacuum went off. I need to send it home. She's kind of scared of it. It's okay, princess. It's kind of loud also. It's okay, my darling. You're alright. It's okay. She's like, it's not okay. I'm trying to keep you safe. 39. And what if we just did it like this? $38. 37. I'm having a hard time here. 13. 7, 3, 4, 4. I wonder if I changed this, if it would... Oh, here, I'll just push through. There's no reason to try that hard. I always forget I can do that. +4 creativity, +2 empathy, +7 kudos, +8 stress. We're close. Oh, goodness. Early wit. It's almost time for glow again. Oh, boy. What do we want to do? Do we want to keep working on empathy? Let me see. I want to see how far off I am. 25. 16. Whoa, it's so low. 35. Which is actually, I think, 25. Holy moly. Ooh, it's not great. I just kind of want to go out. I feel like it's better if we just go out. We get more skills. We get a bunch more engineering if we go outside than if we stay in here and like work. We're gonna be really unbalanced, but I've already given up on that. What happens if we apply to be a hunter? I don't want to be a hunter. Would it open up a new area though? Utopia sighs when you tell her you're looking for Rhett. Well, I can't stop you, sweets. Rhett's over in the garrison, though. I don't like him coming around here trying to poach my people. I'm probably not actually going to do it. Ah, it's you again, Rhett says. Going to try out for the hunting party, are you? Well, you are missing an area. Yeah, I don't like that. Vase looks up from where he's cleaning a plas rifle and scowls at you. I scowl right back. Sure, I'd love to hunt. Why do we need to kill them? My final answer is no. Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Ponrook. Keep up. I'm gonna hurt you. I hate this guy so much. He clenches his fist. It's It's a classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill... How old are you? Or is this him talking? You're 21? You probably never even saw Earth, you idiot. Gross. Rest scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. What if Vase has an accident? No, I'm not gonna. I can't. What did you expect from a colony kid? He mutters. Too spineless to stand up and defend their colony. Rhett doesn't even flinch. Though he's a Strato just like you, he barely tries to defend your choice. This planet needs all kinds, Rhett reminds Vase and then turns to you. Suit yourself, Ponrook. I've always said the colony should take a more active role in defending itself, but I can't force you. Yet. Excuse me? If you think you can force me to do anything, you got another thing coming. Get out of my face. Engineering. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Hey, Juniper, you're a good girl. Alright, let's see. Ooh, actually, we did a lot of these events. This might have been a bad choice. There was something we couldn't get through, though. Oh, wait, was it the final thing? Maybe we can try it again. Anything around here? Here's one. You're walking along a ridge line when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate them. Oh yeah, anti-gravity. Wait, the rocks you just dislodged with your foot are just floating. Let's try it. Card gets +2. Hey, that might be the best I can do. 26. Wait. 29. Let's see if we can do any better than that. $22. Yeah, let's do it like that. This 26 20. Hey princess, I love you. You're so good. Hmm. I mean, 23 would probably be fine. Excuse me, 27. 31? Let's take that. $31. 31. 31. Hmm. $30. 31. 33. 36. Yeah, it's fine. I should stop being so precious about these challenges. As long as I beat them, I think it's okay. Oh, so cute. +1 bravery. I'll take it. Ooh, lost some stress. And we gained some engineering. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow! You're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. You mark the location on your map for the other surveyors. How about this one? You investigate a weird squeaking noise. I think I might have passed this one. Eventually following it to its source, a whole swarm of bounce weasels are gathered on the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. Yeah, I think so, because I think I have that card. Hear flapping wings and look up. Yeah, we've seen this before. You recorded it. What a noise. Alright. We're not too stressed. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. Oh, we've done this one before. Just run! You bolt for cover. That was no rain. It's true, it wasn't. It was urine. We've read that one before. I apologize for not reading everything. While I would like to, my voice is in such bad shape. I don't think it's a good idea. I think you should save it for— What are you doing over here? Hey, Sim. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. Ponruk, he says gravely, forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. He places his hand on your shoulder. Please trust me when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I hope only for the continued survival of humanity. Ominous. Alright. He crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seemed almost to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits form moisture trickling down the walls. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sim leads you to a console. This is the array, he says, pressing what seem to be buttons. As I've explained, the body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the regeneration tank while I back up what I've learned that day into the array. Huh. Physical forms are prone to injury and death, Sim says quietly. It is temporary, but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Sim directs you to two weirdly fungal growths. Please, take hold of these two interface handles. You cautiously touch the handles and say, I'm with the Overseer, bodies are icky. So the Overseer is a computer? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't think bodies are— bodies are super gross, but also they're great. Ooh. Maybe this? The word software would be more accurate. A strange presence speaks in your head. Play it cool. You can feel the Overseer pause, then a sensation in your mind that reminds you of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer. The voice continues. What a voice. I speak for the gardeners. We will show you what we are. Ooh, yay! I'm ready! You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood. Yes! We know stuff now! I'm so excited! I'm jazzed out of my gourd! A civilization called the Convergent Domain once— How should they sound? A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago. That's how Sim sounds. In your mind, you see their domain stretch from pole to pole, their farms and solar rays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunneled below. Whew! A civilization. Maybe you should make it higher. A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago. Maybe that. I already know about the domain. We are aware of that, the Overseer replies, its voice dry in your mind. We know most everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the Gardeners as their ecological control system, a vast network of artificial intelligences stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a Gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand. I gotta actually read this. I can't focus.
You think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending you?
Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the Gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in all their farms, and the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet.
The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would.
Over time, the Domain nearly destroyed this planet.
Oh, so it's like another...
Wait, hang on. I feel like I'm not understanding this.
A civilization called the Convergent Domain was here 20,000 years ago. They created the Gardeners as an ecological control. So they like created this thing, but then maybe wiped them out. Artificial intelligences. Host bodies. The Gardeners control the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their farms. And they nearly destroyed the planet. They didn't respect nature?
Correct, the Overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources.
So do my people, and it sucks.
Also, so do my real-life actual humans, and it sucks. The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over their remaining resources. The last directive the Gardeners were given by the Domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem. The Overseer says solemnly. The Gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and the atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the Convergent Domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned.
You try to imagine a tragedy on this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The Overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind.
Over the millennia, the Gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the Gardeners and the final directive of the Convergent Domain, nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance, and now your species has invaded it.
Oh. Make this place less boring. We had nowhere else to go.
Your kind had the option to stay where they were.
I don't feel like I actually have this information. And if it were me, I'd be like, did they? I didn't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
The Overseer replies, the tone of his thoughts darkening. Do you think we have the empathy for the Convergent Domain? Oh, do you think we have empathy for the Convergent Domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to get their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride? You chose to come here.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like maybe I should have studied some history.
You chose to come here, the Overseer continues, and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die.
You shudder involuntarily. What kind of a choice is that? Would you choose to die?
Some Vertumnian species have a technique of future sight, which the Gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You're a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance into disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans.
We didn't even know you were here. It was much easier.
Huh.
Do you want to help me overthrow the government? Because I feel like we could instill marzipan and have great sway over her and maybe fix this.
How about that?
Well, I'm not sorry exactly that we landed. I kind of am. My parents are dead. My friends are in danger. It's constant peril, but we're here, and I don't think we have the capacity to leave. That's what I would like to say, is like, we are here. I didn't choose it, but I don't think we have the capacity to leave. If you have a suggestion for somewhere else to go, I'll leave. I don't know if anybody else will come with me. But I don't know if I could say I'm sorry, because like, I was born on the ship. I didn't have a choice. It's like apologizing for being born. I mean, you don't get to choose that, as far as we know. So I guess this one. You tell the Overseer that your parents didn't know. They told your long-range scans that the planet was unpopulated. You get the impression the Overseer is scoffing at you.
Is this an argument in your favor? That you would feel guiltless in destroying Vertuna's natural habitat if there were no sentient species to claim ownership of it? The Gardeners do not own the planet, the Overseer tells you. We are the planet. Most Gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the Overseer says without malice. Indeed, we have tried, using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures.
The early attacks, the famine, the pollen, not random natural occurrences at all, but Gardeners' tactics to encourage the eradication of pests.
But symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, the Overseer continues, and took effort to convince us that you are sentient and capable of communication. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you?
Screw you, we'll do what we want. No. You're right to destroy us. Humans can change. Help us. I'm just a kid. I can't answer this. I'm 17. I'm old enough. Plus 7, when you're a teenager, you feel like you have all the answers. I feel like humans can change. Help us. We are a pestilence, but we have good things too. The human capacity for learning is one of our greatest strengths and blessings.
So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature, the Overseer replies. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the Gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live. And now there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide?
You have no answer. Whoa, cool. There's silence in your head. You only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the Overseer speaks in your mind one last time.
For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans.
Okay. Maybe we should talk about it more? You feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface.
There you have it, Sim murmurs. That is my boss.
Your boss needs to get out more. I'm terrified. I don't feel terrified. I feel like
overwhelmed and confused. And whoa, we have full hearts with you? Holy crap. Why is it so easy to befriend you? I still feel very suspicious. I don't really want to be this sassy. I wish there was like an in-between option. Your boss needs to get out more. Sim huffs like he's afraid to laugh. He walks over and runs his hand over the consoles.
And now, you know how to connect to the array, he says quietly. But you should not come here unless I am with you.
Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly.
When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken.
Learn Sim's augment that he's AI?
AI construct.
Fascinating. Well, that was super cool. Sim is lying in the grass, looking as if he's asleep, but for the way he turns his head as you approach.
I dreamed you come today, Ponruk,
he says, not opening his eyes. That is so attractive. That's so attractive. Oh my god. Probably to balance out how different it is to interact with Sim. Here, I brought you something. He really likes the flowers.
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Aww. You're winning me over, I gotta say. You are winning me over. Oh man. Hope I'm not making a mistake. I want to try... Wait, he just told me not to go mess with the stuff. So maybe I shouldn't again? But then again, like, this whole game has been rewarding taking chances. You and Dees, I'll be curious to see if the text is any different. Go and see the wormhole. Where are you going? You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach. Huh. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with sneaking vines and brambles. Very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but... Dee stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his hollow palm. The flowers seem to be radioactive. The suit won't protect you for long. Well, I don't have another choice, so... You soon realize your mistake. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit on the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start to cross the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy. Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know. I don't want to do the thing I was just asked not to do. But it also kind of seems like when I don't take these chances, the things keep popping back up. I don't know, man. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dees looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? I'm gonna try to explain it to him. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array, and kind of like a dream. And you feel that something super important is up ahead, and you need to see it. Well, maybe we better leave, Dee says nervously. You don't look so good. Uh-oh. I can't do it. And reasoning 50 or greater? Whoo! And toughness 50 or greater. Holy moly. So we gotta work on reasoning and toughness? Oh, we're close on the toughness. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird. Like two slightly different realities overlapping. Deese's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and black out. You slip unconscious. Jeez, when you wake up, You're back at the collection site. Deese must have dragged you out, then called for help. Your headache is gone and a medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained. Whoa. Whoa. We'll go home. You're back. You spent the month exploring. Got some engineering. That's good. We need some toughness, I guess. That'll be quicker to get than the reasoning, I think. Late wet. But I don't think we're gonna be able to do it this year. Does anyone want to talk to me? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. Let's go relax with our pet. Maybe we can do the thing now? I don't know if it'll give me the option again. Hey, Cal. Wait, it's still allowing me to work? 30 toughness. It's not gonna be enough. Did I ever put that card back in that I had taken out? I did, okay. Do I have a card that would give me toughness? We'll relax. You've been working with Fleur. Hey, we get another chance. Come on, Fleur. You can do it. So stupid has the highest value. $23. 28. 26. Like this, maybe? No. $23. 29. Okay. Oh boy, this is a tough one. It's not gonna be enough. 32? Ooh, it's still gonna be really hard to get. I did it this way. 33. $31. 27. 31. 33. Whoo! We gotta get 47. Can we do it? I don't know. Ugh. 40. 45. We could push through. We will. Victorious. Yay, we did it. -5 stress. 0 animals. -1 for your injured status. That's fine. We upgraded our pets. A stunning show from young Fleur. Admirable speed and dexterity. They and their trainer Ponrook are promising new stars in the field of freaky training. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh. +1 skill on challenge win, +5 bonus to streets. Nice. Fleur finishes the course and leaps into your arms, chittering happily. You did it! You've trained a Freaky to follow commands. You okay? Okay, do we want to forget something?
Maybe the 3? The gems are really useful, but let's forget it. Here we go. Let's see how bad it is this time. Been live for so long. Oof. Oh boy. Should maybe work on toughness? So we can do that thing. Please stay away from that guy. Aw, Nemo adjusts the strap of a rifle. Don't worry, Ponrug, she says with a serious expression. I'll protect you. Oh, honey, I'm so worried about you. She's dating Vase. No, don't date that creep. He's the worst. Ugh. Ugh. No. I hate that guy. Ooh, Crystal. Hey, princess. Hello, pretty girl. Cal, I'm worried about everything. Hello, mama. Are they still gonna attack us since I had a conversation with them? Or is it gonna be just an escalation like every year? Don't answer that, I don't want to know. Cal is standing at the edge of the garden looking up at the newly reconstructed wall. Everyone says the soldiers are going to protect us this time, he says thoughtfully. But I can't help but think it's only going to make the aliens more mad. Like, maybe it'll be okay this time, but what about next year or the year after that? I agree. This is their planet. If we can't figure out how to play nice, they're not going to stop until we're gone. I agree. Let's leave and start our own colony. I think the only way to get toughness in here is to work in the garden. Reasoning and empathy. Creativity and persuasion. Engineering and reasoning. Biology and reasoning. Creativity and empathy. We're pretty close to tipping over there, I think. Or no, maybe we're 25? You know, I can't remember. 3 creativity and 1 bravery. Our combat is pretty close also. Animals and empathy. 2 empathy. Biology and organizing. 2 biology and 2 toughness. 3 toughness and 1 friendship with Cal. Let's shovel dirt. We haven't done it since we were a child. Geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow, while everything else is throwing off an unsettlingly alien light. The domes are stable, dependable, human. We like spending time in them, tending to the seedlings that will be transplanted into the fields and pollen. Get to work. 43. Whoa, we have 0 red cards. That sucks. And no gems either. This is gonna be a tough one. 5 bonus to physical pairs and we don't have any. Holy moly. I push through. Hello, baby. Do you want to come up with me? Yeah, come on. Hi. We're definitely not going to finish this game today. I'd say we have 1 to 2 more streams at minimum. Depending, unless we all die right now. Which could be the case. Ugh, this is so annoying. Hello, my darling. Do you want to come up here and sit with me? Ouch, you're hurting me a little bit. Oops, sorry. There we I got you. A good girl.
You're so good. We could do a redraw, but I'm not sure it's worth using this on this. Let's just push through. We're gonna get stressed anyways. Somebody's probably gonna die. 5 toughness, 5 kudos, 13 stress. Here we go again. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh, they couldn't wait until you eat dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Do I even want to join the defense? There's still people who live here that I care about. But like, it's just a nightmare. I guess we have to try. You head to the garrison. I'm so worried she's about to die. You head to the garrison to grab a plas rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but assigns you to a squad with Nemo and tells you to get up on the walls and do your best. On the other side of the walls is more Xenos than you've seen in one place ever. They seethe out of the forest, large and small, herbivorous and predatory, fungal and otherwise, flying and crawling and hopping toward the colony with a single-minded determination. The air fills with a pew-pew of laser turrets and the crackle of plas rifles. The enemy's front line collapses, only to be replaced by even more Xenos. Just as many as before, if not more. There's no end to it. The firebreak turns into a graveyard of dead and dying alien bodies, wave after wave crawling over the corpses until they roil at the base of the walls like the foam on a wave when it hits the shore. You hear the walls creaking underneath you, but they hold strong. Ugh, there is no sun to set and glow, but night falls on the battlefield without any break in the fighting. Your fingers begin to cramp from pulling the trigger of your plas rifle. Finally, you're relieved by the second guard shift. You walk straight into the garrison and right into a dreamless sleep. Yuck. I guess I should have stayed home. You're awoken 6 hours later for your next shift. The kitchens have provided the soldiers with pressed soy rations and hot blep tea, which you grab and make your way back to the walls to survey the carnage of the night. As you arrive, your hollow palm lights up with a priority message. Security personnel, we are under siege, Chief Rhett says, getting right to the point. On Earth, sieges were used to break a city by starvation or drought. We have plenty of food and water. Guards will rotate 6 hours on, 6 off, so long as we keep... Hi. The Xenos on the other side of the wall. We can hold them off for days, weeks even. Weeks! Everyone exchanges exhausted looks. He pauses and adds, we can do this. We're stronger than them and we're not going anywhere. You and the other soldiers fall into a fitful rhythm, alternating shifts on the wall with brief snippets of sleep. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack. I kind of wish I hadn't made this choice now. Gunfire becomes the soundtrack of your days, which mirror together like paste. Nemo in particular is suffering. Oh great, she volunteers for relief shifts, sometimes pulling doubles or triples on the wall. You catch her mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth. Whoops, careful. I got you. Before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. A minute later she jolts awake as someone's spoon clatters against their bowl. Tempers grow short as fatigue sets in. 6 days pass. You're on shift, watching the Xenos batter themselves against the walls. You feel your eyes unfocused, the sheer formless horde of them. And all these days they still haven't breached the colony. Sometimes they even seem to retreat, ebbing backwards and reforming somewhere else. It's behavior you've never seen before. A group of monsters breaks from the tree line, nothing new except for one of them. One of the Xenos looks different from the others, almost humanoid. What is that thing? Whoa. Is it Sim? Did they change him? I bet they did. The creature looks suspiciously like a person, at least from the waist up. Down below, it's a lumbering chimera, vaguely reminiscent of a faceless, wrapped in tattered bits of flesh and bony protrusions. Something like hair flutters behind as it turns and looks right at you with an unnerving, malevolent intelligence. You rub your eyes. Yeah, it's still there. It approaches to the base of the wall, and the other monsters surge forward on to pound against the gates. You wave at it, and the creature sneers, and to your surprise, approaches the wall. Little weed. They address you in halting, rasping voice.
Everything seems to go quiet nearby as you strain to understand this talking horror. Child of breeding rabbits. Pharaoh pig. Kutsu. Its unnervingly human gaze pierces you. Introduced species. You understand. You wonder if you're hallucinating. Is it holding a gun? You slowly nod. Yes. You understand the words at least. I am Noctilucent. Isn't that the boss? The monster says through a voice box that seems better suited to guttural roars than human language. A gardener. Designation. Pest control. I perform my task, unlike gardener symbiosis. Yes. Now that they're standing still, you can see the seed of Sim's slightly inhuman features staring back at you. Their hair is a bit like Sim's as well, as if it's actually alive somehow, waving in a wind that isn't there. What do you want, or why are you trying to kill us? What do you want? Do you want us to leave? Because I don't think we can. Who are you talking to? You jump as Nima sneaks up behind you. When you look back, Noctilucent is gone. An alien was talking. Ooh, nobody. You shake your head and mumble something about needing sleep. You promised Sim you wouldn't talk about the gardeners. She nods and pats your shoulder. The siege is getting to everyone, Ponrook. It's okay. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down the sights of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. As you gather with the other soldiers in the colony square, your hollow palm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Loom. Hate that guy. The alien attackers have been defeated, he says. The siege has ended. Loom smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vitumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome? You hear and see Chief Ret nearby looking livid. What did he do? What did he do? He runs to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard? Defend strategically unsound positions? Put himself in danger so we had to save his overstuffed ass? The soldiers all shift uncomfortably. Hey, Ret, you want to help me overthrow the government, man? But no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, Ret continues, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. Ooh, sounds like he's going down. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Oh man, he's gonna end up in jail. I'm gonna bust him out. We're gonna overthrow the government. Only a few helios remain, covertly filming Ret while he continues to rail against Loom. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Whoa. That's bad. That's real bad. And now we're 18. Wild. Look at this, it's crazy. Well, I guess we need to work on our toughness. No, wait, we're there. That's great. So I guess we should go back there and see if we can get that... Hello. Get that event again. Although I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Let's go. I don't know how well it's gonna go for me, but we'll see. Maybe Sim will be out there again. We can talk to him again. Perception and engineering. Bravery and perception. My bravery is probably gonna be too low to do things pretty soon. But I don't know. This is what I want to do, so I guess that's what we're doing. Western Resting Ridge. See if we find any collectibles. I think they would have respawned. My little pet is so slow. Oh, that was no good. Oops, I went the wrong way. Sorry, Blair. Here we go. I don't see any more collectibles. I didn't read the thing to see if it said they'd respond or not, though. Oh, here's something. What is this strange device? Oh, there's another one. Find our way back there. Hey Sim, how's it going, buddy? Let me get this flower real quick. Oh, goodness. Oh, heroic. You're trekking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. To anyone else, it'd simply be a weird depression between two roots, but it pings something in your memory. Isn't this what the entrance to the Overseer's Cave looked like? You decide to check it out. Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, then widens even more to reveal a familiar door. You quietly push it open. The room you enter is not unlike the one where you interfaced with the array. There is a vat in the corner, emitting a soft organic glow, and another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to assume the planet is lousy with rooms just like this one, where Sim and the other gardeners can rest and respawn if needed. This one, however, is not empty. You enter to find Sim, who is, aptly so, as naked as the day he was born. He is stepping out of the regeneration vat, clad only in strands of bioluminescent goo that slide down his long limbs and patter to the ground. Sim's back is to you, treating you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric, the knobs of his spine and shoulder blades visible under his inhuman musculature. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable. He reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow archives. As if sensing the weight of your gaze on his body, he pauses and slowly turns his head. "Ponruk," he says, softly. "I didn't see you come in." "You're naked." "I could see you very well, though." Do I really want to flirt with this fool? I don't know. We got like full relationship points with him. Let's do it. It may not be very appropriate for my channel. Sim tilts his head, smiling. "Oh?" he replies. He turns slightly, taking on a slightly more performative posture. "Did I design this body to your liking?" You have to say, you did. "Now that you know the truth about the gardeners," Sim continues, "we can be far more free with our words." He gestures towards the regeneration. Oh, heck yeah, I want some lore. He gestures towards the regeneration vat. "I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like." After a beat, he clarifies. "A closer look at the vat, I mean." Cute. You walk over and check out the vat. The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get, like sunlight on your face. And there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. The vat itself looks like something you'd find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely. Can I remake my parents here? I miss them so much. The vat itself looks like something you'd find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials. Spongy-looking fungal growths, mineral deposits. Oh, thank you. Teeny tiny. Mineral deposits and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. "You can't touch it," Sim says. "It's not dangerous." You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of the glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms and you feel the frisson of a link to the array. Oof. Ooh, we get in some lore. I hope they let me ask all of it. What should we, do? Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. His fingers alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the edge of your mind. Like a thought you can't reach. "I'm glad we can talk freely now," he says. "Is there anything you wish to know about me or the gardeners?" "All of it. Tell me everything." Dying and being reborn. What's it like?
Tell me more about the gardeners. How many are there? How old are you? Do you like it? What should we do? Nah, I'm good. Do you like being a gardener?
Does the wind like being wind?
Sim answers.
I'm sorry to be cryptic after I told you that I would not, but there really is no other way to answer that question. I am what I was created to be, he continues. There is a beauty in that, and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. I do not experience existential angst like a human does.
How old are you?
That question has many answers.
Sim replies with a slight smile.
This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years.
Talk about an age gap. Whoa!
Since the creation of the gardeners. But that means very little. I certainly don't have 20,000 years of experience as a bipedal anthropomorphic organic capable of speech. And this body, he says, gesturing to himself, why, it's only minutes old.
Interesting.
What's it like to die and be reborn isn't the right word, Sim answers. It's more like reopening a program after a system crash. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added since the last time I saved my work. Functionally, it feels more like teleportation. As for dying, Sim continues, frowning a little as he considers the thought, well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume.
He touches his chest.
I have no memory of the moment of death. Though I have died many, many times, he says. In that, we are the same.
Tell me more about the gardeners. Sim sighs.
Compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize present or future beyond your own lives and those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I once spent 400 years as a mush tree just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagreed with.
That's very cute. He smiles.
Juvenile, I know, but when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years is trivial. And it has given me a true appreciation for all life, one that goes deeper than I can describe. When I tell you that the gardeners are Vertumna, I mean it quite literally.
Really? How many are there?
Sim thinks for a few seconds. It's hard to say, he answers. There are theoretically an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant possibly for thousands of years.
He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, then at you.
And many gardeners, such as the overseer, they find they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful like myself who do.
So what should we humans, do?
If I knew the answer, I would tell you,
Sim replies, placing his hand on top of yours.
Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners, he continues. If our purpose is to protect the biosphere of Vertumna and humanity poses a threat to that, then by the letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However,
he sighs and looks away.
I love humanity. I think you are all an incredible species, and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation of the spirit of the Convergent Domain's last decree. And perhaps, he murmurs, redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators.
Then all I can say is, nah, I'm good. That's a terrible way to end this very sweet, open, lovely conversation.
Like, perhaps we can perform the greatest act of love by redeeming your entire species. And I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I wish I had another option.
Sim nods. Please know that you can come to me at any time, and I will do my best to answer. he says.
Oh,
However, I must apologize for something, Sim says abruptly. I simply must. May I touch you?
oh. At your questioning look, Sim blushes and turns his head away.
This body is new, he murmurs.
He's won Santa over too. This guy is super charming.
This body is new, he murmurs, and all of its senses are heightened. I confess, I find myself unable to stop myself from wondering what it would be like to touch another while I am vulnerable to sensation like this.
Please touch me anywhere. Sim looks delighted as he reaches out and pets your hair, running his fingers through the fine strands.
Marvelous, he says. Truly a texture I have not been able to.
I'm gonna try this line on the next girl I want to flirt with. Ooh, I don't think it's gonna go very well.
Truly a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies.
He runs his thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone. His fingers dance down the bridge of your nose, then lightly into the dip of your philtrum. That's this part. The dip between your lips. Across your lips to pause on your chin, Sim's gaze drops to your mouth and his own lips part with an unspoken question. Give him a smooch! You lean in and kiss him, enjoying his pleased "oh" that whispers across your lips. Kissing Sim. I've not touched anyone lately. May I touch you? Kissing Sim is like kissing him for the first time all over again, right down to the way he immediately and enthusiastically follows your lead. And as before, it does not take him long to begin adding his own moves to the dance. Sim reaches up and cradles your head in his hands, his long fingers digging into your hair. He moans, his eyes fluttering in the wash of sensation. Ooh, spicy. You and Sim make out for a while, losing track of time in the womb-like warmth of the cave. Why don't I just live down here? Me and Dees is super into this guy too. We'll just come live down here. Your sounds of pleasure echo off the walls, joined with the subtle slosh of the regeneration vat and the gentle hum of the nearby array. No one comes to find you. There's nothing there is nothing except the stillness of each other, and all the worries that have plagued you fall away in the pleasure that is discovering the way Sim is so like yourself, and so alien at the same time. That's so sweet. Oh, my throat. Eventually though, Sim pulls away. His mouth is shiny, kiss-bitten, and smiling.
Would that I could keep you here forever,
he murmurs, resting his forehead against yours. That's not a cool thing to say. I'm not a prisoner.
That I could protect you from the judgment of the Overseer, as I have protected you from the perils of Vertumna itself.
He runs his thumb across your lower lip, entranced.
Few people would understand our coupling. If they could know about me at all, it is not fair to ask for your discretion, as I have asked so much of you already. But it would bring me great comfort if...
This is a huge red flag. If you're dating someone and they're like, hey, don't tell anybody about me, unless they're in witness protection, you should seriously question their intentions towards you.
He sounds frustrated by the inelegance of his thoughts. It would be a terrible secret for you to bear, but I should like to kiss you again, he says, and I would not like to stop.
Something in your heart pangs with the words and the memory of kissing him before and the pain of losing him. We should date. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's date him. Why not? Let's do it. We're in too deep already. We're smitten. Oh, ooh, we should go hard on the social skills then.
Date.
So cute. Sim echoes.
It is such an unassuming word for the universes of pleasure I would find in your company, but it does sound lovely.
Sim kisses you again deeply.
I would like to date you. What a pleasant euphemism.
Started dating Sim. Oh, so cute. That's adorable. Let's spend some time together. He's dating you. That's so cute. Absolutely adorable. You spot Sim emerging from a hole in the ground. Have you ever seen Scooby-Doo meets the Boo Brothers? I don't think so. Jennifer's sighing at me. I'm sorry, baby. You spot Sim emerging from a hole in the ground, much like the entrance to the cave where you first interfaced with the array. He blinks into the light and smiles when he sees you approach.
Ah, it's you, he says warmly. It is a relief not to have to hide my movements from you anymore.
Let's go hard. Sim smiles knowingly.
He purrs, I agree.
The forest changes. What? The wilderness around you suddenly goes completely silent. You look around in confusion. The trees still move and the insects still fly, but it's as if someone has put a bowl over your sense. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Sim draws near you and takes you in his arms. Aww. Stress relief.
This is admittedly something of an abuse of my abilities as a gardener,
He murmurs into your ear.
but for the next few hours, nothing and no one shall perceive of our actions here.
He licks his lips.
How shall we make use of the time, my little sugar bug?
You come up with a few ideas. Ooh la la, spicy, spicy. That's so stinking cute. Here's Utopia. Oh, here's Deece like, hey, are you sleeping with my man? If you look it up, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like from... At what movie is it? Oh, the Scooby-Doo movie. I'm not sure which movie. I haven't seen it before. I thought you meant Lord Farquaad from Shrek. Like, ooh, that's not great. Deece is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls. Without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior, it's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. Sorry. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Deece. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. Don't break your neck, Deece. Dare him to kiss you. I wonder if they get jealous of each other. You and Deece cavort around, tearing each other to do more and more dangerous things. Deece isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. Dare him to climb up there. Dare him to race you to the next checkpoint. Dare him to kiss you. Let's race. You're off before you even finish the sentence. Deece hollering, no fair! As you leave him in the dust. The two of you run on and continue your day. That's cute. That was a nice, fun interaction. I think I maybe lost the opportunity to learn his augment just there, but that's okay. It was very cute.
Ponrook,
Sim greets you warmly.
my favorite human. What can I do for you?
I brought you something. He loves it. Well... Should we just do all of the events as much as we can here? I guess. We've done this one before. Where is the... Oh, that's what I originally even came here for. I was gonna try to get to the... I was gonna try to get to the thing. At the bottom of the thing. The thing that, like, knocked me out last time. I got distracted with my hot alien boyfriend. I'm pretty stressed. Where is it? It's down here, right? Let's see. Oh, I'll take that. What is this strange device? Wait, this one wasn't here before. You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right, at least a kilometer in each direction, though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. Check it out! Easy engineering challenge. +1 to mental cards. +2 bonus to straights. Nope. $13? Nope. $31? That's better. 6. No. 6. 4. 0, 3. 20? Leave us with 37 to do. $18. 18. 21. 20. Let's try it. Are you feeling any better? No, not really. How are you feeling? I feel exhausted. I've been live for 5.5 hours, and frankly, it's just way too long, but that's what's happening. Oh, that's probably not gonna work. 6, 6, 4, 4, 4. Oh, so close. 3? No. 4? Nope. +2. There we go. Whoa, 50. Victorious. +1 kudos, +2 engineering. I'll take it. Dees looks giddy at you as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost into the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. The pillar must have once stretched up into the sky, maybe some kind of observatory or a sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole? Mysterious. Oh, I'll take that. There it is. Oh, I'll take that. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can do this now. You return with Dees to the pyramid in the ruined wormhole observatory of the Headache Building. This again? Dees asks, unsure. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. Well, kinda. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Potterrook, is this building hurting you? Dees asks when he sees you rubbing your temple. Don't worry about it, Dees. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles and very large flowers. You can push through them, and I will. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I need under 100 stress. Realize your mistake. Can I do it? Start across the room. Dang it. Ugh. I can't do it. Why? No. He has to drag you out of there. Crap. I guess I need to just straight up go there instead of spending time flirting with my new alien boyfriend and stuff. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays. Yeah, right. Birthdays are still amazing. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. As you enter the lounge... Surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great! Aww, cute. +3 on 3rd stage of challenges, that's nice. Look at Alex, so angry. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion, and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." Rex wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of a surprise party. That is, the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise, and soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Oh man. Did I still successfully have 0 hearts with this guy? That's hilarious. Then you get some unexpected guests. You're not welcome. You absolutely are. Come give me a smooch. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original Stratospheric kids. Vase and Nemo are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Nemo gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. "Hey, who invited you guys?" Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. "This is a private party. Get him, Cal." "Throw me and I'll kick him in the face like I've been wanting to." "It's a public lounge," Vase replies. "We can sit wherever we want." Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. "You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Vertumna," he spits out. "We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse. Like this party." You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists," Cal continues. "You and Loom. Get him, Cal." The lounge erupts. Oh man, I want to fight. I want to fight. I don't want them to fight. I want to fight. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal. Calling the colony illegal, and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. Look at these arms. You really gonna fight him? Your arms don't look that strong. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Whoa, don't you stab my friend. Stop it. Your voice is drowned out by their argument, and someone throws a punch and it's all chaos from there. Now I'm gonna stomp on this guy's face. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on. Hey, this might finally win me over. Catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Gross. You guys suck. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. "First time, huh?" he says, dusting off Cal's clothes. "Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself." Nemo lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. "Well," Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. "That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents." Under Mars' skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Is it? Sounds like a good opportunity for me to do some face kicking. Mid-quiet. Oh, I'm so mad. Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. Why do you hang out with that guy? He sucks. We got strange devices. Nemo seems troubled. "How do you know if someone still likes you?" she asks. "I don't understand this dating stuff." Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. Stay away from that guy. He's the worst. Tangent. Yeah, like weird mix of buffs here. Let's go relax with our pet. And then I guess we'll work on social skills. Your mother's white astrantia flowers are flourishing in the garden and everywhere else too. They've really taken to something in the soil here. You've even seen them outside the walls. Something must be carrying their seeds out towards the wilderness. You took the month off relaxing. Oh. Ugh, I don't know, man. We got mostly red cards, but... Guess we'll forget this one. Oops. Oh boy. Mid quiet. +1 to physical skill increases, +1 to social skill increases. We really need them. They're bad. Or should we go try to do the thing again? Seems like a waste of buffs, but I'm so curious about what's in there. Let's go do it again. Come on, Dees. I'm gonna go get myself in trouble again. Survey the ridge. Let's see if Sim has anything to say to us, I guess. I wish I had like a teleport or something that I could do. This being able to run through stuff is amazing. Is that from perception or biology? Perception. It's so good. What's up, little one? There's our boy. She teleported. Did I go the wrong way? Wait. Where did I go again? This way. No, this way. Let's see if we can learn something. How old am I? 18. Oh, I need to stop soon. I'm so tired. This is crazy. And I should do something else today than just sit in this chair. Well, I guess I did wash my dog and took a shower, but you know. Here we go. The headache building. This again. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. Into the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dees looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Keep going. Oh no. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. If this were real me, I would go back upstairs and ask my hot alien boyfriend about it. Like, hey, what is happening? Can you explain this to me? Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dee's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with such a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and tough it out. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels in the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Dees is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave, now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any farther? One more room. One more room. Ooh, celebration. You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Sorry, Juniper. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Ugh, even I can feel it now too. Dees mutters behind you, rubbing his head. Oh man. The room is empty except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed, which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Endure the pain! Oh, I hope I can do it! $22, $18. No, that won't work. 25. 25. Can we do it like this? 19. No. 25. Hmm. Eight. 24. Hmm. $21. 22. 19. Hmm. $19. 18. Hmm. 23, 24, 26. Okay. I don't know what else to do. The highest value. Don't have any cards with gems. 26. Whew, man. It's gonna be a rough one. 34 is a bit better. 40. Could we come up with 39? Oh. 5, 4, 4, 0. Oh. $21, $27, $30. There must be. Oh, this is why I see. 24. 35. We could do it, but I'm afraid it's gonna do another stress thing. $36. We did it! Yeah. 2 toughness. I'm a little afraid this might be a game over. I'm so curious. Whoa! 2 bravery, 2 empathy, 1 reasoning, 2 engineering, 2 perception, 2 bravery, and 2 empathy. Holy crap. You slip into some kind of waking dream. Layers upon layers of visions. Deesa's your lover, or Mars, or Tammy,
You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe, fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control, in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there.
Oh, my head. Cute.
You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Deesa's face fills your vision. Podoruk! He exclaims. Podoruk, are you okay? Tell him or don't tell him. I really trust Deesa a lot, though. I'm gonna tell him. He listens in awe, then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? He sighs. I was here too. I want to know everything. Tell him the juicy bits. Tell him about your dreams. I don't think I've told anybody about my dreams. I trust Deesa. I'm gonna tell him the truth. You tell Deesa about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not gonna do that to you. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Ooh. Things are gonna get crazier. I was gonna say crazy, but crazier, because they're already pretty crazy. So, let's go see our man and see if he has anything to say about that. Is he still here? Wait, where is he? Up here. Hey, something crazy happened to me, dude. You're walking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. That flower isn't native to this biome, or even this season. You touch its petals and look around. There's another just a short distance away, and another beyond that. You follow them to a little groove positively festooned with the small flowers, and in the middle there is Sim, of course. He spreads his hands and walks toward you. Hello, my love, he says, kissing you on the cheek. Do you like it? I modeled this display after romantic gestures from your holographic videos. Oh, honey, that's so sweet. Adorable. Well, something crazy happened to me, dude. I don't know which ones of these I want to do. You haven't been down. I don't know if I've read this before. You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air is so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see a flicker of silver dart in and out of the fog like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box,
The silver flashes come up and out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals. Eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your hollow palm. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators? First collectible use is free. +1 to physical cards. $17. $20. Oh man. $20. $24? I don't think it's gonna be enough. $27. $35? That's better. We could probably get $30. We'll see. +2. 6. 3. 3? Yay! We won! Victorious. Your perception is max. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Air squid adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form large groups and move together fluidly like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behavior. The oddest thing is how many there were. Hundreds of the things, but mature air squid are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. It must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Neat. Guess we'll just do this stuff until we... Oh, we've done this one already. Film it from a distance. Ooh, we got some creativity. You are totally just making this up. Oh, I guess I should read it. In your best wildlife documentary voice, you note that the bounce weasels are probably killing themselves off, so the rest of their tribe will have a better chance of survival. Or maybe they're migrating and made a mistake, and now they're all plunging to their certain deaths. Such a tragedy. You are totally just making this up, but it sounds good. At any rate, you get a great recording of the hideous screeches the animals give as they leap off the cliff, like miniature battle cries. They send shivers up your spine. You're happy to record it from way, way back here. We'll just go until we're too stressed, and then we'll go home. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering enormous happy blossoms. You could push through, but they're radioactive. Nah. We've got this amazing feat, so we don't need to worry about it. Let's see if we get anything different up here. A beautiful little locust. Good thing too, because a whole swarm of them is coming over the horizon. Ooh, a crystal. How about this one? Flies are awful. Be zen and let it be. 2 animals from heroic status. Our animals thing is full though. We're almost too stressed out now. Is there one more event? Was this the radioactive flower? Massive creatures. Wait patiently, turn back around, climb up on its back. We'll do it again. 2 animals. Hassle the dwarf's moth. We did this one last time. Climbed on the other side. Easily done. You're free and clear on the other side of the commuter train creature. You're too worn out. You have to go home. Okay, that's fine. You're back. You spent the month exploring. We got some engineering. Ooh, we're very close to leveling up. Lake quiet. Woof. I so badly just want to push through to the end of the game. Oh, if I do, I'll have to go get a drink though.
toughness, combat, engineering, bravery. Oh, we're stressed out. Like, what shall we do next? We can't relax here, can we? No. We can relax with our pet. I'm gonna go do this and I'm gonna grab myself a drink and pee, and then we'll try to keep going until I can't anymore, I guess. Alright, I'll leave this wonderful song on and I'll be right back with you. Okay, I'm back. I will have to go walk my dog and feed her and pay some attention to her if we end up continuing to do this for a long time, but I don't know how long I'll last anyways. Thank you for following, Miss MX Blood Rage. Oh gosh, do we want to forget one of these? I don't know. I think I'll keep these ones. Alright. I'm sorry, Princess. Mid-pollen. Maybe we should stay home and work on social skills or something? Man, I don't know. We're so close to doing the engineering, though. Maybe we'll just go back where we were again. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. Survey the ridge. Let's run to the thing. We'll go see our hot alien man. And then we'll just do tasks until the time runs out. I want to see if that one thing says something different now. Or we could always go back, but it seems like a waste not to get all the skill increases. There he is, right? Is he over there? Yep, there he is.
I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me.
I brought you something. He loves it. See ya. See ya, sweetie. Whoops, I always go the wrong way. Ooh, my throat hurts. Kind of another reason I want to push is because I have a feeling I'm gonna feel worse tomorrow. And so I kind of want to keep pushing through, see if there's any chance we could finish the game today. You're back in the wormhole observatory with Dees just to poke around. Who knows what you might find? Explore at random. You bravely try all the elevators. Some are broken, one gets stuck for an hour and you think you're gonna die in there, then it chugs to life. Then you find the orrery. I don't know what this word means. It's a beautiful room under one of the smaller pyramids. The light from your hollow palm glimmers off the crystals in rainbow colors, dotting the walls, and ceiling in familiar constellations. There's one huge crystal plate embedded in the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, I guess, and some kind of map? In the center is clearly a representation of the wormhole. Lines extend from the wormhole to other points in the map, and many more glyphs you can't read. The crystal is cut up into shards like it could move around, but it's still dark. It's still and dark and probably has been for thousands of years. You run your hands around the panel, looking for a way to turn it on. Your hands encounter a slot. You rummage in your bags for it. Aha! Yes! The device you picked up in the monitoring station with Dees. It's a perfect match. You slot the glowing pig device into the slot. The crystal panes on the wall come to life, the glyphs on them glowing. They start to move in an unnervingly organic way, like melting into water and sliding over the surface, rearranging themselves. It's not just writing, the very surface of the panel raises and lowers like braille. The glyphs pulse and glow, the same swirly purple pink as the glowing device, which you realize must be a power source. A convergent domain battery. Neat. It's like an orrery? I don't know what this means, and it's really hard for me to say that word also. For the wormhole? This must be one of the best preserved bits of convergent domain technology you found yet, and an excellent sample of their writing. It's wild to think that the gardeners are another piece of old tech just like this place. You're starting to piece together the glyphs of the Converger's language. Cool! You can recognize the symbols for Vertuna, the wormhole, and Converger, and basic verbs like being and going, and one that seems to mean bending or twisting that is used all over the place. It starts to get easier. You think your brief connection to the array must have left some of the Converger's language in your subconscious. Neat! It's all so much to take in, and it's getting late. Better bring all your recordings back and let Congruence and the rest of the archaeology team crunch away at it for a bit. They'll be thrilled. Cool! That was interesting. Utopia has sent you and Dees out to study one of the large crystal outcroppings. Up close you can't help but get the sense that they're alive somehow. They're angular and hard to the touch, but they have a sort of sponginess and warmth to them that's a little disconcerting. They emit a humming noise. Weird. It almost looks like they're breathing. 85. +1 to red cards. 5 kudos if it equals the goal. Hmm. 23. No. 21. 21. $24. 31? Heyo! A basculin appeared if anyone wants to try to catch it. We win! Victorious. +1 perception. Well, you notice that they hum the loudest at midday under the full sun. The few crystals that have grown under shaded outcroppings are less vibrant than the others. They kind of look like convergent domain tech, don't they? He says, like the organic obsidian or the crystals embedded in the ruins. I don't feel comfortable breaking it or uprooting it. On a hunch, you cover one up with some ferns. After an hour, it stops vibrating. Something deep inside it has gone dormant. The crystal turns clear like the ones that were shadowed naturally. When you remove the fronds, its color returns. Oh, so it's like photosynthesis, Dees claims, but it's not a plant, right?
Ooh, I feel uncomfortable with this.
They do indeed have roots, and they're really tough. You dig around at the base of one and expose them so you can see. They're made of the same glass, but rough and frosted, and much warmer than the surrounding soil. The roots go down deeper than you can dig. You won't be able to remove one without breaking it.
I don't want to break it.
You wiggle one of the crystals loose like a loose tooth. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Boom! Uh-oh. You're thrown by the explosion. When the dust settles and you brush off the shards of warm crystal, you realize that some nearby crystals have also exploded. Are they connected underground? Yes, I know a mycorrhizal network when I see one, Dees exclaims. They're alive like fungus, but also kind of artificial like the convergent domain's buildings. I bet they were used to harvest energy from sunlight, like living solar panels. Whoa, that's so cool. I wonder if they've been growing wild this whole time or if they still power something. He stops. Wait, are you okay, Podrick? You dust yourself off and scribble excitedly on your survey notes. This is an important scientific discovery.
Cute.
Has this changed after I did that? No. Had to check. Had to check. That was a new one. It's cool. Even though I've been exploring out here for so long, there's still more new bits of writing to discover. New interactions and stuff. There's a strange heat haze shimmer across the path. The mirage effect is very strong. The refracted air makes it look like there's a pool of water on the ground and plants waving around it. Something's just off about the illusion. We'll try. Whoa, 13. That's wild. $21. 30. That's nuts, man. 26. 16. Okay. $27. $29. 5 kudos if it equals the goal. Nice. Victorious. We lost a little stress. And we got some perception, which we don't need. The faster you move, the faster the mirage disperses. You approach cautiously. As you do, you realize what is wrong about the mirage. It's impossible. The plants on the other side of the haze are different. Not just wibbly-wobbly from layers of air, but smaller, younger. And it's morning there, not evening. This feels familiar. Then you see her. Oh, this again. It's you. She stops and stares. This is nuts. You just stare at the figure. That person who looks and moves exactly like you. Then you both slowly, carefully approach the mirage, and like mirror images, you both raise one arm. You remember this from before, watching yourself say something. You thought it must have been something important, like a warning of some kind, but now it's time to speak. All that comes into your head is... You ask yourself, what does a Unisaur eat for breakfast? Your mirror image looks at you in confusion, the mirage breaks up. You chuckle to yourself, whatever it wants. That's very cute. Adorable. What's up here? Whoop, whoop, whoop. You and Dees are poking at one of the ruined buildings here. A jet black stone cube now reduced to rubble and overgrown with large snaking roots and clusters of bright crystals. Hello, curious little humans.
Aww. I think this is the first time we've all interacted together.
Hello, curious little humans, Sim says cheerfully, popping up from behind it. How is the archaeology going? Are you having fun digging up the secrets of the planet?
Yes. You and Dees exchange a cautious look at Sim's tone, but Sim just laughs.
I've convinced the others to allow me to nudge you towards the truth,
He says, sitting primly on an outcropping of obsidian that matches his long, oil-slick hair.
It's not a trick.
Cute. Dees fidgets beside you, his face unreadable.
Well, Sim says, do you have any questions for me?
Why aren't there any more ruins? Why aren't there more ruins? Did they make these crystals? Did they live underground? Thanks, I'm good. Did they live underground?
Yes, largely,
Sim says, though as you
can see, there were some facilities above ground, such as this one. Nearly all of them were what you would consider agoraphobic, he adds, and very little sight to speak of in their physical forms, but they loved looking at the planet through the eyes of its creatures.
Cute.
Sometimes they visited the surface by taking forms better suited to it, though the process was often painful.
This shoots you a meaningful look you can't interpret. Why aren't there more ruins?
Well, it's been a while, Sim says. 20,000 years is a long time to clean up a mess. We've worked quite hard.
He looks around at the dust and the ruins.
There are only a few places on the surface of the planet where you can still see the convergent domains work, but it used to cover almost everything.
Interesting.
Much of their technology was organic, fungal specifically, so you won't be unearthing any bed frames or dinnerware. It's all long since rotted away, or gone wild and grown into something new.
He smiles.
Unearthed, he repeats. Look, I'm beginning to speak like you.
He strokes the glossy obsidian ruin.
Even this was alive once. It grows like coral, a silicone-based fungal life form, genetically engineered to take whatever form was needed. It's extinct now, only the bones are left.
Did they make these crystals?
Yes, Sim says. He looks pleased. They're a self-replicating silicone-based species that behaves much like a fungus. They're connected below the ground in a massive network. They were Convergent Domains solar collectors, and for some time, they were the only living thing on much of the surface of the planet.
Cool.
It's hard to imagine, right? No mush trees, no poof shrooms, even these mountains. Just endless fields of sharp crystals and smooth obsidian ground, drawing in all that energy and storing it under the surface.
Sim tilts his head coyly.
Whatever could they have used it all for?
You could probably tell me.
Then there were the earthquakes, Sim adds. It certainly shook things up.
You dork. Did you kill the convergent domain? What did they look like? Ooh, I want to know both. No!
Wow.
Sim smiles his knowing smile, his eyes alight with a secret.
I think that's enough questions for today.
He stands up and dusts himself off.
Who can say what happened to them exactly?
Didn't he tell us already that they, like, overused the resources and poisoned the planet and then most of them died and a few escaped? I'm pretty sure that's who's gonna come through the wormhole anyways. He stands up and dusts himself off.
Who can say what happened to them exactly? The earthquakes that formed these regions shook the planet around that time, but perhaps it was their own greed and hubris that turned on them.
I almost said turn them on. Oh, greed and hubris. Sim makes the leap, but Dees jumps in his way.
Wait, he cries, I have a question.
Sim tilts his head, waiting.
What if someone wanted to become a gardener? Dees stammers, is it possible?
Aww. Sim stares at Dees for a long time.
I'll have to think about that one,
Sim answers slowly. Then he leaves, soundless against the sand.
That was a nice interaction.
You're getting thirsty. Yeah, we lost our canteen again. We should be better at this by now. Tough it out. We got some toughness. Ugh, so thirsty. Oh, we found a Watay toad. Ah, that is the spot. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. That's okay with me. Excuse me, you're back. You spent the month exploring. Ooh, look.
Hello, we got another upgrade. New cards in the depot.
Oi, oi, oi! What's up, legend? How's it going? Welcome to the alien planet, where all we court is tragedy lately. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
I don't know for how much longer I can keep going. I've been streaming for a very long time. Mid-pollen. I want to beat the game so bad. It ends at age 20. Presumably, unless we like explode ourselves or something. New cards in the depot. Let's go check them out. Let's take a lap and see if anybody wants to talk to us first. Broop. If anybody's got free fingers, I would appreciate if you could give Legend a shout out for me. And if not, just go follow Legend, please. Is the whoa, look at all these cards. A fidget spinner, that's so funny. Working today, working an extra shift. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Or somewhere in between? All mine cards become... Whoa! Become wild? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? 30 bravery, that was there before, that was there before. This one's new. Hollow eye display. Oh, so it's not a cochlear implant. I thought she had a cochlear implant. Just trust Podrick's words. Exactly. Plus 30 engineering. Holy crap. First collectible is free. 15 all skills? What? I want this. I can't afford it. It's a bad thing that I'm working. Good thing in the future due to banking. Hey. 10 reasoning. Jeez. 5 reasoning, 5 empathy. I want this. That's great. That'll give me 15 to everything. I need 200 kudos. I guess I have to go work. Ugh, working. If my dog wakes up, I'm gonna probably either end the stream or go take a very long break. Because it's like past her dinner time. She needs a walk. She's just like passed out. Cal likes to spend the evenings outside in the garden with you. It stays warm for a long time out here, even after the last sun sets. It's still so different than the constant temperature of the stratospheric. Even now, I've lived on this planet for 8 years. Living on board a spaceship felt like nothing. You took the month off. Yes, we will get that out of there. Finally, get rid of a 0 card. I'm 18 years old and I still have memories from my infancy. It's weird. There's Cal. Alright, what should we do? Because we need money. What gives us the most money? I think working over here. Right? We have the opportunity to get kudos if we're out exploring, but like... I think one of these gives us the most. 10, 15, 10, 5, 15. We really don't need any more biology. We're maxed out. Do any of the other jobs do anything good for me? 5, 9. We definitely could use the persuasion, but like, ugh, I want money. What about this? 7. Nothing. What about tutoring? Might just go out and explore again. 12. Well, I'm going back outside. Wait, we can apply to work the robotics lab now? As you enter the robotics lab, watch out! Congruence shouts at you from the room's speakers just as another weird little robot of unknown purpose comes scurrying towards you from across the room. It's zigzagging erratically and looks like it's trying to make for the door you just opened. Fix the robot.
Oh, Panruk, thank you, Congruence says, wheeling in on her portable screen. I was running diagnostics on this little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need somebody to be my hands here.
She's been saying this since I was 10 years old. Why don't we just build her some hands? We get a colony full of geniuses.
Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him.
Or can we use the alien tech to build her like a
humanoid bodies so she can manipulate things? It seems cruel to keep her trapped in here. Unlocked robot repair and engineering. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyways.
If you want to come and help me in the robotics lab, just come down anytime.
That's not exactly what her voice sounded like. Let's see what happens if we help in robotics. 16 kudos. We could do this. Engineering and creativity are both things we could use. Let's do it. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. I'm not that great. Well, I'm not too bad anymore. Congruence is so relieved to have an assistant.
Since Hal died, well, Dr. Instance is too busy to help,
she says, as you're setting up.
Tangent sometimes lends a hand, literally.
We gotta get you some hands, girl.
But she seems more interested in her own projects. The chief engineer seems to think they're a lost cause, that we should just recycle them.
Congruence opines.
Hal would never have thought they were trash.
So what are you excited to work on, Ponrook?
Everything.
I just like to fix things. That's true, also.
Oh, that's good, Congruence tells you. Without Hal here, the broken bots are really piling up.
Congruence goes quiet, then adds,
Go ahead and look around. If you have any questions, let me know.
You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to just be working with. These broken, forgotten bots need a little TLC. Let's go! 7, 6, 5, 4, whoops, 5, nope, 4, nope, 4, 5, nope, Hey, nice. You worked well this month, +1 engineering. Hooray! I hear a weird noise. Whoa, 6 engineering? Holy crap. 2 creativity, 16 kudos, and 8 stress. This year, this idiot again. This year, Governor Loom's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Loom takes his place before you. The spotlight turn on with a heavy chunk noises, illuminating Loom in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna! His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? Bleh. Boo! Boo! We hate you! We miss our old governor! The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who'd fully adopted their mentality, like Nemo. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Loom has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A Watato pod. Yeah, get him! I bet it was Cal, I love it. A Watato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Loom's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see through it, but from the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Let's overthrow the government! Whoa, let's go, yeah! Get him, boys, let's go! Loom continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. Gross, I hate you. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. Woo! Boo! Woo! Boo! Boo! Woo! Woo! The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Loom and his soldiers are killing the planet. Hey, nice! Some people realize what's going on. Even the council lined up before the stage and facing the crowd looks conflicted. That ain't how it is, Utopia turns and hollers up at Loom. You don't even know what it's like out there. You just send folks out to die for your stupid war. Yeah, tell 'em Utopia! Boo, boo, Loom! Utopia hops on stage and routs her own hero speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Keeney. They'd be alive today if Loom hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She jams her finger against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Loom's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches you. Oh, you better not. What? He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps, "Oh!" as her knees buckle with the pain. Her bravado gone, she holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Loom shoves her off stage. I want to go catch her and then kick this guy in the face. Whew! The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Loom clears his throat and approaches. He's a snake. I knew he was a snake. He's the worst. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Loom clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon, Loom. He's like Trump, except Trump didn't have an attractive exterior to hide behind. This isn't the buffoon Loom presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You can see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. You did take my colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Ugh. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. Huh. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time. See, I've been saying we should leave for so long. Like, why don't we just get our people and get out of here? Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need hey, princess. We need team players here. Oh, ones who share the vision for Fortuna. After a few tense moments, Zeke clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Loom scowls down at Zeke and throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. I hate that guy. As promised, there are no contests this year. There's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun's... Why did they do that again? Oh, they were like, we need the resources. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nemo, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teams seem a little less at ease. Dees, quite predictably, has already left. Well, I'm not going to party with them, but I am curious about whether I should go find Dees or hang out with the Stratos, because there's like unrest right now, and I would love to capitalize on that and be like, hey, everybody, remember how I've been saying let's overthrow the government? Are you ready now? Or like, leave? Do you want to leave? Because we could leave. We could leave. Do you want to leave? We could pack up a bunch of valuable stuff and go live underground. Let's hang out with the Stratos. Oh, I totally get it. Ew, there's a spider. Sorry, I'm very arachnophobic. Also, we have black widows on my patio and I do not want them to kill my dog. No, I totally get it, Rex says to Cal as you approach. They didn't used to be this mean. Sure, we all joked about how, like, we'd find you guys rubbing sticks together in the dirt after your nanotech broke down, but it wasn't like this. He jerks his thumb toward Vase and his group of friends who've wrangled themselves a live trippet, oh my god, and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire? You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking. Jeez.
No, they've always kind of been like this.
Nomi shakes their head.
Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand?
Nomi likes laser guns with their fingers.
Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours.
They lean back on their hands and look up into the night sky. In dusk, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away.
I used to think me and Rex were like changelings. Like aliens beamed and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos.
I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. We are Helios, though, Rex replies, and Nomi nods. And some people dancing around that bonfire are Stratos. It's not about how you were raised.
It's about the choices you make, Nomi finishes. No one is just a good person or a bad person. Only bad people think they always make the right choices.
True. Alright, you two are growing on me a little bit. Where are the rest of my friends, though? The dancing and feasting continues well into the night while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting looms of war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? This is what I've been saying! The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much needed break, but it's just so humid and awful. And tempers are short. I look pretty happy. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti popping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of a colony. Loom announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. No, I'm not that bad. It's okay. Combat. Well, if we're gonna keep going, I think I need to take another long break. And take care of my dog. So... the only other thing I think I should do is, like, do stuff in here instead of exploring. But I don't know if that's how I want to play the game. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics zone. For the last time, leave me alone. Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines. No! Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication for fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help me protect the colony. Don't do it, Cal. Protect the colony? Cal spits. That is such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. I agree with Cal. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. How about you show your nose to the bottom of my boots? Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asks, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you? I agree. Vase roars. Roar! Looks like he's about to take a swing. But Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Never! go, Cal. Get lost, Cal says, cutting Rhett off. Rhett looks surprised. I'm not interested, and I never will be. Let's leave. Let's leave. We could just leave. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. They're definitely going to conscript him eventually. We gotta get him out of here. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Not as scathing as the look I give him. Cal sits down heavily on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead. Well, look at the gun show, baby. Like, I mean, that's why. We gotta get you out of here. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you could just tell us how to kill them. He looks up exasperated. Like that's any better. I wish they'd leave you alone. Me too. I'm so proud of you and your convictions. Cal sighs. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is light speed stupid, he mutters. Luminous people come crashing in here and think they can run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. We're here to live in harmony with nature. I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web, Cal continues, and we didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. I agree, Cal looks out toward the walls. Maybe the answer is out there, he says quietly. You go on expedition a lot, right? Can you keep an eye out for, like, the answer to everything? I have been. Come with me. Cal's shoulders slump on his eye and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone. He sighs, slinging the sack of fertilizer. What's up, Tog? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Panruk. Make Tog angry? Why do you say that? Thanks, Tog. Or thanks, D. And how's it going, D? How was your stream? What did you do? Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with Anemone, he says, slinging the sack of fertilizer. What's up, Ainz? Hope you're doing well. That's his raid message. Why? You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in the defense force so badly. Yeah, look at this gun show. Of course he does. I miss her, Cal admits. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids. He shakes his head, but she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know? I do. Me too. I also thought she was hot. I was totally gonna steal your girlfriend, but I don't know, man. Well, I was actually just about to take a break. I've been streaming forever. But I hate to do that right after a raid. Inside voices. Stealing people's girlfriends. Yeah, this girl. She's so cute. Nemo's watching some of the other soldiers. What are you, me? Practicing their hand-to-hand combat. Man, she says, I would never actually have to do that. It seems like a bad idea. Got something for you. Do you want this? Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. You're welcome. Stay away from that guy, he's a creep. Take your break, it's all good. I should. I need to think about what to do next, if we're going to continue playing or not. I would love to finish the game, but I don't know if I've got it in me or not. Let's see. It's going to be very, very long. You watched It's a Wonderful Life. How did you get away with that? It's going to be a very long break, because I got to take my dog out, feed her, and spend a little bit of time with her, because she's like, she's back asleep now. I got to wake her up, but it's been a long stream. And I need to spend a little bit of time with her. But, gosh, I don't know. Do I want to keep going, or... I mean, like, do I want to keep playing this, or do I want to try again tomorrow? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can get through another 2 years. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna lose my voice again. I mean, I've already lost it. Oh my gosh. Something is gonna happen in this season. I don't know what to do. But then I'm like, I'm gonna lose my voice almost certainly. So if I don't try to finish it tonight, then I'm not gonna be able to play it tomorrow, and I don't want to play it off stream because there are a lot of people who are actually paying attention to the story. And so, like, yeah, I'm just gonna go take a long break. Thank you for the raid. If anybody has to hop off here, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or night. If you want to rejoin me in a little bit, we will push it as far as I possibly can tonight. And I'm probably going to be gone for like maybe 10 to 15 minutes. So sorry for taking such a super long break. I'll do this. I will mute myself and then I'll get the music back on. And if anybody's able to stay or rejoin, I'll see you guys in a little bit. And if not, I'll see you guys later. Okay, I'm back. I got the pup fed. I had a snack. Whew. Let's see how much further we can get. I don't know how well it's gonna go. Aw, MX Blood Rage got a Cyndaquil. Very cute. Let's see, what else did we miss? Probably fall asleep. Oh, I'm so happy that you had a good time. I'm glad, and thank you for the gift sub, D. Alright, here we go. Is everybody ready? Hello, princess. Here we go. Whew. Alright, what do we want to work on? I think, look at this pose. Like, I'm about to overthrow the government. Our empathy is very close, so maybe we should do that. Our toughness is also kind of close. Combat is also kind of close. But I think empathy is the closest, and I think there was something we could do that was empathy and something else we could use. Was it empathy and creativity? Why can't I remember? Biology and reasoning, engineering and reasoning, creativity and persuasion, reasoning and empathy, engineering and creativity. Let's go look over here. Maybe it was the kitchens? Creativity and empathy. Let's do it. Creativity and bravery. Nah, let's open the kitchens. Aunt Anne comes bursting into the kitchens carrying a large crate. Special delivery, Ponrook. She sets the crate down on the prep table and sticks her hand inside. It's time to do my very favorite thing in the kitchen. Figuring out new ways to cook fresh food. You grew up eating soy rations, tasteless but nutritious. The hydroponics aboard the spaceship never made enough to feed everyone, so fresh food was a luxury. Anne's always excited to try her hand at real cooking. With a flourish, she pulls from the box an alien plant you've never seen before. Hello, baby. It's pale blue-green, oblong, and about the size of her forearm. It hits the cutting board with a disturbingly meat-like slap, and immediately starts oozing slime onto the surface. Geoponics finally cleared this friendly little fruit for human consumption, Aunt Anne says. It doesn't even have a name yet. You could come up with something fitting while you figure out how to use it. You look dubiously at the weird fruit as you watch it glorps out a fresh wave of slime. Aunt Anne. Oh, my throat catches your disgusted expression and laughs. The business of eating can really turn your stomach sometimes. Imagine, back on Earth, everyone used to eat meat from living things. This is a blessing, Ponrook. Who knows what we can do with this little plant? Are those edible? I'll try it. You bisect the weird fruit. The art is so good. The goop seems to come from ducks under its thick skin, not the creamy yellow flesh inside. You pop a piece in your mouth. It's kind of sweet, like aloe, crunchy and gooey at the same time. Get to work. Ooh, baby. $43. Would this be better? Nah. Alright, we'll take it. Victorious. You worked well this month. +1 creativity. Hey, baby girl. They got 4 creativity, 2 empathy. I would have loved to have more empathy than creativity. But oh well. Next month, late dust. Isn't that Cal's birthday? Ooh. There was something in the shop I wanted to buy, but I think it cost 200. I might do that again. Or working with the animals, I think gives empathy. But like, we have enough animals. I mean, we have enough animals stats. Let's see what Rex wants. They've finally warmed up to them a little bit. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hello, Ponric, he calls out. Have you come to see the bar? A bar, you say? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tires. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. Hi. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tucked up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious maybe for a first solo construction project, but Rex has had a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know, anyone who plays an instrument? I sorta do. Not well. I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Whoo! Rex exclaims, mopping his brow. When they talk about dogs going into heat, this isn't what they meant. You got any water, Ponric? I'm sweating in spots I didn't know I had. I don't have any mushwood. Bye. Whoops. Smars? No, nothing to say. Alright, well. Let me double check, but 3 animals and 2 empty, but like we don't really need that. Alright, then I think we'll work in the kitchens again. I mean, I mostly just want to go outside and explore, but I think we'll work in the kitchens again because we're so close to getting another reward. Help in the kitchens. Working in the kitchens involves a lot more cleaning than advertised. You thought you'd be the one creating amazing original dishes, but often you're just cleaning the food dispenser or scrubbing down the cooking surfaces. Hey, that's important. Fortuna doesn't have the same foodborne illnesses as Earth does, but who knows what's waiting to make you sick. Better to just make sure everything is clean. Let's go. Crap, I forgot to give Cal a birthday present. That's frustrating. Ow, my head. Gems. Oh. 4, 2, 30. 28. 30. 29. 28. 31. 34. 38. 34. Man. Oh, wait, I forgot we could just push through. You worked well. +1 creativity. Hey, nice. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Nice. We got a spa now? Late dust. 2. New perk. Empathy, level 1. Spa. Pay to remove cards in the quarter spa. Let's see about it. Visit the spa. Oh, nice. Oh, we have to pay kudos though. But that's so cool. So many. Oh man. I don't know if I want to right now. But that's really cool. Could I get another thing up to a like a perk level? My persuasion is so bad. Toughness, combat. I kind of just want to go back outside. Let's see if anyone wants to talk to us. Ooh, bottle fruit. Take that. Tang, hello. So we could get engineering. Ooh, mushwood log. We could get engineering points if we go outside. Which is something. A Pidgeot appeared if anyone wants to catch it. Cal? You doing okay, buddy? Ooh, flower. Hey, Deese. What's up, buddy? This evening when Deese isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense on where to find him. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clutches it to its chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. What are you doing? Dee stares at you for a few moments. Wait, oh, thank goodness I up. Oh no. 90 or greater? What is my friendship with him? 76. Dee stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says, eventually. Noctilucid made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during the next attack, and then let me become a gardener. Don't get in my way, Podrick, Dee says. I don't want to have to hurt you. I won't let you do this. I'm not going to stop you. I don't know, man. That's quite an ethical issue for me. I don't think Sim's gonna like that very much either. I won't let you do it. I can't. There's still people in here that we care about. 110. Oh man. I'm not sure if we can stop him. 18. 16. I'm so tempted to redraw the hand. I'm only gonna be able to do it once though. 6, 4, 2. Whoo! Let's see. 90. Oh my god. Holy moly. Alright, let's try it. 8, 4, plus 6 if the card is mined. 9, 29. $27. I don't think we're gonna get it. Nine, 3, 4, and 8. 27. Plus 2, change it to yellow, change it to blue. Should I try redrawing again? It might be worse. Ugh. 5, 4, 0, 29. It's not very good. 23. 24. 29. 27. Oh man, I don't think I can do it. Oh no, I think Jesus is gonna get away with it. 24, 22, 29. I like, even with everything I've got in here, I just don't think it's gonna be enough. I guess we could draw that hand again? Ugh. Still have to get 60 next round. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't see any way to do it. A 2 to a card. Redraw your hand. I don't know. I'm not even sure if we pull our absolute best cards if we can manage 60. We'll try it maybe one more time. 40. I don't think we can do it. I'll try it one more time. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think this is gonna be worse. Yeah, I can't do it. Dees, why, buddy? Why? As if you actually care. Dees snarls, stuffing the explosives in his backpack. Before he can say another word, he stomps off into the dark. You ran to chase him, but he's disappeared. You hope you might have gotten through to him, but you can't be sure. I don't think I did. Oh, Dees, don't do it, dude. Come on. The heck, man. Combat, toughness, persuasion. This would get us engineering, perception and biology. 3 events remaining, 1 collectible remaining. Not much, huh? Perception and animals, not gonna help us much. Bravery and perception. I guess we could do this one. We haven't done it in a long time. Our bravery's not great. Utopia is working near the gates. The area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike so long as you're back before dark, and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see. There ain't a lot to see out there, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give her advice anyways. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things like that there mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe. She cautions, don't go too far. And if you see anything what scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect, stuff to fight. I'm just checking things out. Right on, Utopia says, patting you on the back. Spoken like a true explorer. Keep your eyes and ears open. You might learn something. Things grow pretty wild out there. She continues, if you picked a place clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Haven't been here in a very long time. Look, there's our hot alien boyfriend. Alright, let's collect and we'll work our way backwards. Whoa, hello. Unisaur. Bobber fruit. Take that. Mushwood log. Bobber fruit. There's Sim. Hello.
I quite enjoyed these holographic videos you gave me.
Sim says, I have been learning so much.
I have been learning so much about humanity from them. However,
Sim lays a finger to his lips and thought,
what does it mean to make someone an offer he can't refuse?
Here, I brought you something. Bobber fruit. Sim examines your gift in great detail. Oh, he really likes this too.
Remarkable, just remarkable.
You want to make out? Let's spend some time together.
I agree.
You explore a dark place. Oh! Sim leads you to one of his many underground bedrooms, then turns to you with a smile that feels almost shy.
You are unlike any human I have ever met,
he says, running the backs of his fingers down your cheek.
I would like to try something, to possibly know you as intimately as I know other gardeners.
He gestures to the regeneration vat glowing softly in the dim.
Please, if you would.
Whoa. You disrobe and step into the vat. Sim joins you moments later, similarly nude, and you sink together into the cool gel. Immediately you feel the friction of connection between your mind and Sim's, and you know without thinking that the gel will not drown you. You take a deep breath and let it fill your lungs. Too hot for Twitch. And you feel both Sim's pride and his passion as he kisses you deeply. Ooh la la. Oh, that's so cute. What happens after that? You need not speak the words to understand. Winku, 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 winku. Cute. That's adorable. Ooh, a log. Well. Is that everything? Wait, how do we get over there? Oh, this way. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon, nice and sweet. Like a more solid potato pod, you munch away spitting the seeds when, suddenly, Sim materializes out of the trees.
Hello, Ponrook. Is that the new... Oh, what is that you're doing?
He bends down and picks up a small black pip.
This is its seed, correct? Ponrook, this is an earth plant. It doesn't belong here.
He pops the seed into his mouth and crunches it between his teeth.
Not to play park ranger, but it is my job after all.
You can spit seeds at him. No, let's apologize. I love park rangers. They're my favorite. Perception. You promise him you'll pay more attention next time. So they don't want us to grow earth plants here? Interesting. Interesting. Let's go see what's up with this little cutie over here. Hello. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hawkeye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. You don't know, it could be invasive, that's true. Make it comfortable, but try to take it home with you. We're gonna get another pet? $20. $26. $24. $25.
We should be able to do this. 24. $19, $25, $23, $26. That should be okay. Yeah, I think we're just fine. 36. Yeah, that's fine. Victorious, hey, we got a new pet. We can name it after D. The hot eye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. You keep it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says that hot eyes don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pin together. Or maybe she said they're both and they're really social. So what are you gonna name them? T! Entity! Not M-Tom. Entity. Cal offers the hot eye a piece of bobber fruit. Cute! D, he thinks you're cute. D entity plucks. Oh, it didn't let me do the underscore. Plucks the fruit. Oh man. From Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his hollow palm and shares it, captioning it "Friends for Life." Aww. That's sweet. We got two perfect. I guess I should have explored other stuff first, but that's okay. Month is over. Early wet. Mid wet. Oh look! They're so cozy together. Little D and Little Fleur. Does anyone want to speak to me before I go out again? Because that's what I'm planning to do. Unless I have a skill that's like close to. Maybe I should do combat training. Let's go do it. Whoop. Although we can get some combat from going outside and we get more stuff that way. But yeah, let's do it. I think the pink area we had options for combat. We can get so many more stat buffs by going out than staying in. I think it was this one. Or was it this one? No, it was this one. Perception and biology. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Plus we can get collectibles this way, which will be good. We're probably gonna need them. An egg? A flower? That's a... I think that's an opportunity, possibly an opportunity for combat. I want to look for collectibles first. What's up, Sim? Should we talk to our hot alien boyfriend? Sim sighs as you approach. I've been reviewing the impact of your expedition's team in the Reach, south of here. He says, I know they mean well, but taking samples and trumping all over the biosphere is wreaking havoc on my work. He crosses his arms. I may be able to protect you from a manticore, but when it comes to protecting humanity from judgment, my hands are tied. Yeah, I get it. We're not making it easy. Ooh, there's something. An egg? Ooh, there's so much good stuff here. That's a manticore egg. I think that's also an opportunity for combat. We will do that one next. Utopia? I'm afraid to click on you because you might suck me back into the compound. And I'm not ready to go. There's a manticore. Maybe we can fight it? Ooh, we got so much stuff. This is awesome. Alright, let's go look at the egg one, maybe. Take it. There it is. Combat challenge. Fight the Manticore. Here we go. 113. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Hmm. $31 is pretty good. Six, 5, and 2, 27, 26, 8. 31? Whew, we still have to get 51 on the next one. $40 is pretty good. 42 is better. Oh man. Can we come up with 40 here? I don't know. $30. 31. 34. 38. We did it! Victorious. +1 combat. Well, it's not as much as we would have gotten at home, but maybe we can get into another fight. You're equipped with only your utility Plas Cutter, but the Manticore is hesitant to really attack you. Oh wait, I think this is what we did last time. We got an egg. Ugh. Let's go see the other ones that are animals. Maybe we'll fight this Manticore too. Ooh, I'll take that flower. And I'll take that fruit. This one, maybe. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and squid and a bear. In its rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against the trees and rocks at random, you duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged Vriki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could it be related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet, Vriki Fleur, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Ooh, I don't really want to fight it, but I'm going to because I want the combat points. Oh goodness, I'm getting really tired. Maybe we can just make it through this year, and then we'll have 19 and 20. $28. 17. 29. Oh, let's do it. $27. 24. It's 27. 23. I know, it's bad. 36. Can I do it? I don't know. $31. 28. 29. Have you eaten? Yeah, I ate. $34. There we go. Victorious. +1 combat. I don't feel great about it, but there we go. I'm gonna end it as soon as I get over here also, because I'm super tired. Utopia has told you over and over to avoid dangerous xenofauna, but if you don't stop it, it might hurt somebody, and it could be edible? Maybe? That's terrible. You pull out your blast cutter and charge the beast. Ugh, awful. No, I hate this. Your blast cutter slices through the creature's soft skin more easily than you expected, neatly removing a tentacle. It yelps in pain and collapses, whining and licking its wounds. I feel awful about this. Cheddars sadly and slinks away into the underbrush. You see innocence and confusion. Leave it. Don't kill it. You leave the creature and move on. Oh, I feel so bad about that. I guess I should have taken defense training instead of coming out here to fight stuff. A curious Vriki is blocking your path. It's acting strange. Let's approach it. Let's try not to hurt this one. 19, 18, 20? $28. $40. I'll take it. Victorious. 1 bravery. The Vriki runs up your leg. Ah, we've done that one before. Alright, let's go see the Manticore, I guess. We're almost too stressed out to keep going. Where is it? The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge and relatively safe area. So it's rare to see I hope she's not about to die. To see other foragers out here. It's surprising then to come across Utopia and 2 other foragers crouching in the underbrush. Psst, Ponruk! Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here. You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap bladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I got 10 kudos on the snap bladder, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the med bay for a week. Poor Manticore, one of the other foragers says. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Who cares? After what they did to Hal, every Manticore can rot for all I care. Help that Manticore! The Manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast, hungry snap bladders. Yeah. Go help it. 23, 22, 19, 23. Let's do that. 34 is pretty good. $38. That'll do it.
Super cool. Victorious. +2 animals. Valid question. About what if I've eaten? Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbrush. Aw, cute.
Dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. Enough of the snap bladders turn their focus on you that the manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap. Off go the heads in the manticore's powerful jaws, and the survivors cut their losses, disappearing back into their burrow. And now it's gonna come for me. Now you find yourself face to face with the manticore, Vertumna's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back. You feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly the manticore roars, lunging at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely you scream in terror and get the hell away. Luckily the manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you. You and the other foragers make it away without injury. Alright. I am gonna go home soon. We'll rest, then it'll be glow, and then that will be the end of the very, very, very long stream. Utopia? Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over Jelly Arch. Oh, we've seen this one already. Now I know this one ain't right. Get her to stop. She pulls her arm from the Jelly Arch with a puzzled look. Yeah, I guess I should be more careful. Yes, you should. Find like one more event and then we'll go home. Edible mushrooms? Identify them. $16. $23 is fine. I'm not trying too hard anymore. I'm really tired. $24. $23. 24 should be fine. That's it, we're having an intervention. About what? Victorious. +2 biology that I didn't need. You're able to determine that they're edible. You're too worn out, going home. Then we rest, then it's glow, then it's the end of the stream. 2 perception, 3 biology, we didn't need it. Lay it wet. We go rest. Here we go. And then we are gonna find out something. You play with your hotbye, D-Entity. Hey, it's you! While you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Another hotbye shyly approaches. 1D empathy? Out of the long grass, your hotbye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, the entity bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Aww. I'll keep those cards. Alright, here we go. It's time for us to find out what the heck is going on. I think the aliens are gonna come back. I think you guys should just let me enjoy my game. Huh? Idis, I'm very concerned about what you're about to do. It's like an entirely different planet aglow, Idis says, smiling softly out into the illuminated wilderness. It's my favorite season, full of secrets and danger. Oh, Idis. Oh, Idis, please don't do it. He's gonna blow a hole in the wall, and people are gonna die. And it sucks.
Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until the light returns in a few weeks. Good thing you happen to know another way out. Let's sneak out. No one is allowed outside the colony during Glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sites, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during Glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet. It's a lot of content, yeah. It's so hauntingly quiet, you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, a wolf of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorbs moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow glowing warmly in the dark of Glow. Slowly glides through the mushroom trees. There's some tree I'm supposed to go to. You've been taught to be terrified of Glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out here, circling the colony and attacking anything they saw, but it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong, or lying to you? Oh. The colony outskirts. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? I think so. It's really pretty out here with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. You crane your head. You crane your head up to look at the wormhole. It's so big you begin to feel dizzy and end up stumbling over a bit of gnarled root. Ouch! As you're lying on your back. Thank you for the biddies, Dan. This is the last season I'm gonna do tonight. As you're lying on your back in pain, you're still transfixed by the wormhole. It's dark against a dark sky, but as it moves, it shimmers with a million colors churning in slow, fluid motion around that perfectly black hole in the center. Wow. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it a black light. It says that people on Earth used to use a similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. Cute. This thing. There's like some tree I'm supposed to go to? Gnarled tree or something it said? But I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to go. Hey, Sim's out here. Maybe he'll tell me? Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugarbuck, he laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of year, you know? He says, I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. Humans are naturally afraid of the dark. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual, he says, his voice wry. Is Noctilucent the one attacking us? Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? I'm curious about both of them.
Sim laughs just like that. You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say,
Of course I would. If anybody had the opportunity to unravel the mysteries of the universe, I want to know.
suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it, even if I explained everything I know.
Try me.
He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes?
He asks and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet.
Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to the wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as if a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing her own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that person made and events she experienced that may not come to pass for yourself.
So I can change the future? I'm not the only one? I don't know which one to choose.
Sim tilts his head. Yes, but forgive me for being glib, but that's not what makes you special. All living things change the future simply by existing, he says. You see glimpses of what might happen as you do.
Sim stops walking and smiles politely.
Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know.
He embraces you and kisses your forehead.
Travel safely, my love.
Okay. Wait, you still have more to say?
Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You know to look for Sim in hollows of trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugarbug. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark.
Sim sets off through the darkened... Oh, hey, let me ask.
Forest with ease, bidding you to follow. Have you come to ask me more questions?
Is Noctilucent attacking us?
Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilucent is responsible for invasive species management, Sim adds, so yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods to discourage growth. Plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now.
Okay. Well, there's something I'm supposed to do. I wish I paid better attention. It's probably this. I don't want to get too stressed out before we do it. I'm very curious about these Manticore events, though. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find some sort of dog-like... A dog! I want a dog! Some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes. Then its other eyes. Then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Release it! You try to come near, but it bites at you ferociously. Bite it back! I don't know. You take a lot of biting to get me to stop. Nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. Oh. Watch it. You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Then something bizarre happens. Whoa! A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful.
You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. I hope I can still do the thing. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over to the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask these questions later. Alright, let's go see the thing, because I'm afraid I'm going to get too stressed out and not be able to do it. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had. Deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Dang it! No! Take some samples. Your quest for knowledge continues, so you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. Man, I'm so disappointed. I thought we were gonna find out something new. Well, we can do some of the other events, I guess. Wait, can we go down here? No. Let's go find the other Manticore one. Hello. You're crossing a section of wilderness. Here, where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as the other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your holopalm as a flashlight, focusing the light as a beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your holopalm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in a panic. I don't want to boo at it. I think it's the light. But I'm afraid if I click go back and leave it alone, which seems like the thing I would like to do, it's gonna be like, okay, event over, you didn't want to have this one. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce. Under the cover of darkness, you try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seemed to have moved on. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. Geez, it reminds you of old Earth vids about the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down into the forest below. Follow it. It seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left toward what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. A strange river of light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust. Some kind of spore, maybe? Behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue where you were headed before. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the Sky River is dissipated. You can't find any sign of what made it. Oh well. Ah. I'm very surprised it's still gonna let— whoops, crystal. Still gonna let me do anything else. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange, you've never seen this during the rest of the year. You have to go through these. Take a closer look. The strands are sticky, like a spider's web. Uh-oh. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Better not, then. Dang. I don't know if I can do anything else, then. Was there another one back here? Was that it? There's one over there. Whoa, look at that. Oh. How do I get over there again? Like this, right? Let's go see the Faceless. Here we go. Hope this doesn't kill me. Your explorations lead you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole, a Faceless. Let's watch it. Atop this high plateau, ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up and glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then it's gone? The whole entire Faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye. Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that had sprung up behind your eyeballs. There are footsteps here. Giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms, pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The Faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now from your visions, from under the pyramid and the resting ridges, and from long before that. You feel as if you've always known something important will happen here soon. You stare up at the wormhole. Immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. You wait. You wait. You yawn and check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of the time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in its center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy. So close it could swallow you and all of Vertumna and its hungry, ethereal maw. You wait. You wait. You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. You wait. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Get the shadow. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just a shadow of a tree, is the Faceless. It was there all along, watching you. You takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The Faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of the two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you. Whoa! It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning that you can't describe. Ooh! I don't know. Do I want it to be the end of the playthrough, or do I want to resist? I'm gonna resist. Look how rebellious I am. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here, on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the Faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. You see again the image of the Faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now, and the natural rhythms of life itself. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The Faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby Faceless pokes its head out of its nest, wriggling its tentacles in greeting to its mother. You're too worn out, you have to go home. And that is the end of the stream. You're back. I spent a month exploring. We got Bravery and Perception. So I think that would have been the end of the game. But there's still like story stuff that I'm curious about. So that is why I decided to do that. Oh boy. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly Xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers beginning to form up. This year, Nemo is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. I'm staying in. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head. Then you get a hollow call from Mars. You join and find Mars, Tangent, Cal, Rex, and Nomi already in the call. I can see everything from my bedroom window, Mars says. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Cal makes a noise of discomfort but doesn't voice his opinion. Suddenly your room is rocked by an immensely loud shockwave, then by a wall of heat you can feel even through your closed windows. Keepsakes rattle around on your shelves, some falling to the floor and shattering. Your hollow chat explodes with alarm chatter.
What was that? Is everyone okay?
There was an explosion, Mars exclaims. I can see it. Part of the wall is missing. There's monsters pouring in. Everyone starts talking in a panic. Tang's cool voice cuts in.
The explosion came from inside, she says. Congruence made the trajectory and damage calculations. The walls blew outwards, and there's fire on the garrison wall.
She's quiet for a few seconds, then,
Dees, are you in the call? Are you safe?
There's no answer.
You don't think he was caught outside?
Oh, you don't think he was caught outside, was he? Mars asks, but no one has an answer. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Mars's observations and Tangent's reading of Congruence's processes. Everyone is on the call except Face and Nemo, who are defending the colony, and Dees, of course. You can't shake the dark feeling you get when you think about him. If someone set a bomb inside the colony near the garrison, you only know one person who could have done it. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard.
Whew, surveying the damage. Governor Loom is on the warpath. I'll find who did it, and I'll have the goddamn head, he yells. I want every single strato lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that bomb. You and everyone from the strato were hauled aside and questioned on your whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Dees. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. Alright, that's it. Whew! So, if we end up streaming tomorrow, we will probably finish the game. I could have probably ended it right then, but I just felt like I wanted the rest of the story for the first playthrough. And so, my curiosity got the better of me. Let us find someone to raid. Oh my gosh. And let me say my thank yous also. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh no, DG, we're just about to raid out. I'm so sorry. I've been going for way too long. I can't keep going any longer. Thank you, Mr. Hellkiller, for the raid. Thank you, MX Blood Rage, for the follow. Thank you, Dog for the raid. Thank you, D-Entity, for the gift sub. Thank you, DG. Thank you, One True Banana, for the biddies. And thank you, DG, for the raid. I'm so sorry. I would keep going, except I've been going way too long. So let's find someone to raid, and we'll get you guys out of here. And I don't know for sure if I'm going to play tomorrow or not, but we'll see what happens. Let's see who's live. Let's see. Let's go raid Trib. I've never gotten the opportunity to do it because I never stream this late. So let's get that on, and we'll get a raid going for you guys. Alright, that is going to do it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night, depending on when you're watching this. And we will see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye!